Good evening, and welcome to a special Saturday night presentation of the Backmarkers Racing League M99 GRAFX ARCA series. It's the first annual Backmarkers Daytona 500. It's our debut special event, and boy does it promise to be a good one. Our version of the Great American Race. We have 30 drivers waiting to take the green flag to see if they can be the first to finish 200 grueling laps and claim the title of Backmarkers Daytona 500 champion. I'm your host, Dustin Bawley, normally the driver of the number 21 Tired Pontiac for Off the Wall Racing. Alongside me in the broadcast booth is the driver of the Lowe's number 50 machine for Payday Racing, current points leader Jacob Bradley. Jacob, welcome to the booth. This promises to be one heck of a show tonight. Would you agree?
This definitely is going to be one heck of a show tonight. At Daytona, it always means speed, and that definitely means competition. The speeds have been pretty close to 200 miles an hour this entire practice session. I don't expect anything less from these drivers as they are going to be bump drafting all the way through this event. As the racing gets different from the next gen, you will see some training, of course, but you will see some side-by-side racing as the side draft is not as powerful. So when this thing gets hectic, I expect this thing to go 3 wide. And the biggest question of the race is probably going to be, do you want to hang out, or do you want to push to the front and use possibly one of your 3 faster pairs?
Yeah, that's going to be the decision of the night, right? At least early on. I think later on, even if they have no faster pairs left, I think when it gets to be about 30 to go, everyone's going to be going for it.
Definitely. Even in races without faster pairs, you'll see some people take it easy, and then you'll see some people go for it no matter what. So you're going to see all those people being as aggressive as possible, and they're definitely going to put on a show today.
Yeah, definitely. So we got about a minute and 45 seconds left to practice here. Who do we like so far?
So far, I've been watching Logan Monteith. He's been one heck of a pusher. He's been pushing his teammate Carter Dyson, and they have been top of the board this entire practice session, running 45 threes until Steve Loving just now ran a 45-2 at the end of the pack there. But Logan has been a great pusher this entire session.
Yeah, and he won at Daytona, right? So he's got that plate experience. Brady Powers, we know he's fast. You know, he finished second in that. Well, he was about to finish second before he got wrecked in the preseason Thunder. Yeah, well, and then Michael Gudger, I think, is another kind of plate specialist, right? He seems to rise to the top. So I think there's no shortage of guys who can win this thing.
Yeah, that ARCA race, I was fortunate enough to have Logan pushing me, and we went from the back of the pack to the front of the pack, going 3 wide up on top. Of course, that didn't end well. We all ended up crashing in that race, but he is a great pusher no matter what the car is.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, we're getting to be about 30 seconds to go. All the drivers will line up for, I believe, a set of 2 qualifying laps. We'll kind of jump around and see how people are doing. So we are, as I'm sure you all have picked up on, we are not in the ARCA cars. This is a special event put on by Mr. Michael Gudger, and I don't know if it was his decision or if it was a community decision to use the Gen 6 car, which was used in NASCAR from 2013 through 2021. So Jacob, do you know, can you tell us a little bit about how these differ from the ARCA cars that they're used to seeing?
Yeah, these cars will have quite a bit more drag than the ARCA cars. As you see, there's a giant rear spoiler on the back of the car, so the leader is almost a sitting duck. However, the runs that these cars can get is massive. They had the tapered spacer instead of the restrictor plate, so there's a bit more horsepower, and that pushes them a lot closer to that 200 mile per hour mark. The qualifying speeds are not going to be very high compared to the ARCA car, but I expect those race speeds to be roughly 10 miles an hour quicker.
Yep. So let's waiting for someone to head out on their qualifying lap. Oh, here we go. Looks like a bunch of people left. Carter Dyson, I think, is our first guy to leave the pit lane. Let's see if we can check him out on his out lap here. Carter rocking a GMS racing livery that reflects his employer. I think one of the we have several guys who are actually affiliated with NASCAR teams, right? I believe in the series, or if it's just him.
We have quite a few that are within the NASCAR field, maybe not in a prominent position.
So Jacob, tell us how we take our qualifying laps here. So do we do one along the top and then cut down for the second lap?
Yeah, so in these cars, you're going to stay up against the wall for the entire first lap. You have to build up speed. These cars have a lot of drag with that rear spoiler, so you aren't really up to speed by the time you get to the line the first time around. However, you're going to want to stay a little bit off the wall so that you can not scrub speed, and then you can cut down and ride right against the bottom for that entire qualifying lap. That'll be the fastest way around, and it's the shortest distance around.
Yep, so we're on board with Carter Dyson here, completing his first exploratory lap on the high side. Mr. Monteith is out on the track as well. Let's get a exterior camera here. Damian Marquez is the first to post a lap at 49.3. We expect that to come down. Carter goes slightly faster with a 49.3. So he does his hot lap right now. So like Jacob alluded to, right along the bottom. And those double yellow lines there are a do not cross line. You're supposed to treat those as if you were driving on the freeway. The yellow lines are a do not cross. That was instituted a couple years ago. I remember back in my day when they only had a single, it was either yellow or white line. And they put the double yellow there to kind of portray to fans that is a do not cross line. And I believe tonight that we are implementing a rule that you cannot cross that as well to pass.
Yep, that is the case. You cannot pass down there. If you do make a pass down there, you'll have to give it back or you'll receive a penalty.
Yep. All right, so we got Dyson who goes to the lead early. Got Brian Bropes there in P2 and Samuel Stoner for right now. Obviously our big hitter Logan Monteith is not qualified yet. Let's see who else is out on track. We do have Tyler Barnett here, so Tyler did make it apparently.
That's great to hear. He was unsure if he wasn't going to be here or not. As a matter of fact, he almost confirmed that he wasn't going to be here, but it's good to see that he made it. It's good to see a return of Tyler.
Yep. I'm going to have to put that back into our storylines here. All right, so we got Tyler going out here. So Tyler looks
Top
like...
of the board, Jonathan Cofield.
Okay, new leader, new pole sitter. Jonathan Cofield, provisional pole. Logan looks like he turned his first lap.
He's on lap 2. He's right against the bottom right now. He's looking to make a fast time here.
I'll go on board with Logan here. Coming out of turn 4 here, heading towards the tri-oval.
Just shy of Cofield's time.
Oh,
right
it's
pole right now.
It's a dead heat to the 100th.
He is 5/1000ths of a second off Cofield's
Wow.
time.
And then Carter Dyson not looking bad there in third spot there. And again, you know, qualifying at Daytona, it's not that it doesn't matter, but it definitely matters the least of any of the circuits that we go to. Just because the draft, and you can easily move from last to first within a few laps if you have the right partner with you.
Yeah, with Carter and Logan being teammates, I'm sure they want to get themselves lined up there. They're in a pretty good position to do so already.
Yep. Watching Matthew Miller here, who's making his first start. The number 17 Ford, Monster Energy. And he comes in P12.
48.92.
Yeah, not a bad lap at all. He is the first of our rookies right now. And Peter Stewart just bumped him down to 13th.
Brady Powers is on track right now.
All right, let's check in with Brady here. Brady, of course, driving the number 55 Krispy Kreme machine here. So he goes to the bottom here Looks to complete his second lap, so this is the one that counts. So I understand we have some first-time viewers here. The 8-year-old Sadie Bawley and 5-year-old Nolan Bawley. Want to thank you guys for tuning in and watching. Hope you're enjoying the show. Brady Powers, yeah, has had a pretty good season so far. I think he's been disappointed in himself with a couple of his finishes, but he's always up there. I don't think his points position necessarily reflects his talent. But
About turn 4. He did a different strategy with his lap. He was letting it wash up out of the corners. He runs a 48.87. That's going to put him 9th on the board right now.
Right. So we're about 7 minutes into this qualifying session. So let's pull up our race info here. So this is, of course, the inaugural Backmarkers Racing Daytona 500. It's going to start at about 3:40 p.m. and end probably at night. That's what we expect. So the track temperature is going to change and get cooler as we go on. It's not going to affect the racing too much. Jacob, you can probably chime in on that. I can't really tell a difference of plate racing versus day and night.
The main difference is in setups, and there's a fixed setup, so the race is going to be pretty well equal. They may be able to push for a little bit longer, and I'm sure we're going to get more aggressive anyways.
Yep. So our storylines, of course, the big one is the return of Tyler Barnett. He was our season 1 champion, won 9 out of 10 races, so pretty much unbeatable. And then he took a trip to the booth, and he's been calling all of our races for us, and we really appreciate that. But we're thrilled to see what he can do. I know this is a non-points paying race, but I have to think that with the amount of time we're going to be putting in for this race, after 3 hours, everyone's gonna be hungry. Our second storyline here is the plate racing specialist. So we talked about Logan Monteith, Steve Loving, Michael Gudger, Brady Powers are all fantastic drivers. The newcomers, so we're going to see how the newcomers fare. Just trying to think, I can't pull up my qualifying results here. But to see who does the best of them. Maybe we'll get one in the top 10. I hope we will. And then the big key at Daytona, always avoiding the wrecks. We have 3 fast repairs tonight, so the drivers will get the chance to destroy their cars and total them 3 times, and then after that, they're on their own. So if you can avoid your wrecks, you'll be in good shape.
Definitely. You always want to stay out of the wrecks. Even with the fast repairs that we have, you got to make it last for 200 laps. So getting to the end is going to be the #1 priority.
So it looks like of our newcomers, Adam Lang is in the top spot. He's 11th. So he is affiliated with Evil Empire Sim Sports, so he's not totally a newcomer, but we expect good things out of him. And then behind him is Mr. Moore here, who is in the Derek Moore, who's in the number 911 car. So it looks like no cars are out on track right now. We're waiting for the qualifying.
Yes, it appears that all but Austin Holbrook has taken the checkered flag.
Okay. So our lone qualifying is down to. Okay, we are finished. So we will be.
He just barely got his second lap in there. He qualified 15th.
Yep. All right. So let's see. Hopefully this works. Let's see if I can pull up our starting grid. Let's see here. All right. On the pole, first annual Backmarkers Daytona 500, Jonathan Cofield of Payday Racing. On the outside, Logan Monteith of Evil Empire Sim Sport.
Row number 2 is going to be Tyler DeTalent and Carter Dyson, both of Evil Empire Sim Sport.
Row 3, Anthony Cangelosi. Fantastic qualifying for him, 5th place. And my good friend Steve Loving in 6th place for Vintage Racing.
Number 4 is going to have the return of Tyler Barnett on the inside, starting 7th, and Robert Brobst in 8th.
In our 5th row, Brady Powers and Brian Brobst, both privateers.
our 6 row, we have a newcomer, Adam Lange, and the race promoter, Michael Gudger.
Yeah, we'll have to get him up here in a second, have him talk about our race. Let's see here.
Of course.
Let's see here. All right. Behind Michael Gudger, we have Clifton Simmons in the 38 machine with Peter Stewart for Impact Racing down in 14th. I expect him to charge to the front. He's a good plate racer.
Yep, we have Austin
Hang on,
Holbrook
we're
and
not
Samuel
going green.
Stoner.
Not going green.
Behind them, we got Derek Moore making his first start in the Backmarkers Racing Series, and Matthew Miller.
In row number 10, we have Sean Johnson and Dave Ryushi.
And behind them, we got Ryan Huff for Evil Empire Simsport and Abraham Kalufa.
Row 12 has Damian Marquez and Nick Seraph.
And rounding out I believe this is the back, is BJ Sheldon and Jay Monin, both newcomers to the series. So we'll see if they kind of hang out the back, keep their nose clean, if those were intentional slow qualifying slots, or if they're just kind of learning the ropes. And they were cool with either of them.
I say we bring in Michael Gudger.
Yeah, let's bring in Gudger.
Hey, Michael Gudger, how's it going?
Hi-yo.
So, you put on this race here. What do you expect is going to happen?
Chaos, honestly, for a couple laps.
No faith, huh?
No, not at all.
I think we'll be green for at least 30 laps. I have faith in you guys.
Hey, we may see one green flag pit stop, Michael.
At least, yeah. That's what we'll hope for. We have to have pit strategy come into it a little bit,
yeah,
right?
I'm sure we'll see plenty of it.
How did you feel out there? Are you as comfortable with these Gen 6 cars as you are with the ARCA cars?
Not at all, not at all with how much the draft is in these cars. It's definitely different.
Definitely a lot different. You can actually push in these, and I'm sure we're gonna see some wrecks caused by some pushing.
Of course we will. It's Daytona after all.
Yeah. So what's your strategy to win this race?
Just be there at the end. Just don't get hit.
Have you talked about working with your teammates at all? Are you sticking with the Vintage Racing guys, or have you reached out to anyone else to see if they can push you around?
I haven't really talked to anybody yet, but it's mostly going to be VTR guys probably.
Yeah, well, you got Steve Loving up there. You got Robert Brobst, so I think you're in good company. I think you guys will be fine.
Yeah, I have good faith in my teammates.
All right, well, good luck out there. We'll bring you in mid-race and check on you, see how you're doing, all right? And thank you so much for putting this on. If you want to say hi to anyone at home, now's the time.
I just want to say hi to all the guys that helped me put this on, all the admins, Tyler Jackson mainly, for helping me put this on. And just let's have a good race. And hope to be there at the end to win it.
Yep, probably
Yes,
have a good
sir.
race there, Michael. We'll be back.
All right, so it looks like we're about to go green. Jonathan Cofield on the inside in that black number 58. Logan Monteith rocking an unfamiliar red Budweiser scheme. But I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of them. Pace car pulls off. And we are green,
Green,
for the
green.
first annual Backmarkers Daytona 500. Yeah.
Schofield fired off there. That's going to allow Logan to be clear to the inside.
We'll see if Logan decides
Okay.
to go with him for now. Sorry, I saw red lights on my screen. I wasn't sure if that meant the race was on or off, but it looks like we're good.
Yeah, we're good. We're in turn one here. Logan's come down. Carter Dice is going to come down. They're all got them Evil Simsport guys all in a line right behind Cofield.
Yeah, and we got Steve Loving out there in fourth, and Tyler DeTalent. Tyler DeTalent moves up. He's rocking the inside. Steve Loving is going to carry that outside line, see how far he can get it. Move the camera out here a little bit so we can see more of the field here. So we got Steve Loving, Robert Brobst, his vintage guys set on the outside. Tower to Talent. Yeah, we got a Evil Empire SimSport
Oh, we have
234.
Matthew Miller scraping the wall out of turn 4 there. Looks like he got the car gathered back up.
He's running high. He appears to be okay. He's hanging with the draft.
Up front, they're kind of leaving a little bit of a lane in between the inside and outside rows to avoid the side draft. There, Steve went down a little bit, but if they get too close, then they're just going to stall out both lanes with the side draft, so they don't want to do that quite yet.
Yeah, I guess they want to. The outside lane probably wants to run what a car length gap out to the high side of the low lane.
Yeah, they want to stay with their left side tires pretty much on that seam there. That's going to give them the spacing that they need to try and build up a run on that outside without getting side draft.
Check back in with Steve Loving here. He was running fourth. Now I guess he decided to go low. This looks like it's going to be.
Outside lane is starting to fall out a little bit. It looks like Tyler DeTalent just went up there, but they don't really have much momentum built up. There's only 6 cars, and they're kind of split up compared to the bottom lane right now.
Now to make that outside lane work, you have to be basically interlocked right on the bumpers.
Yeah, you're going to need to be right on that bumper, and you're going to need to have some people behind you to keep that momentum built up. You can do it with probably 5 cars. Anything less than that's going to be kind of sketchy, especially with how many cars are in the inside right now.
Right. I've tried to make it work with 2, and it never happens with these cars. ARCA, it's a little bit different. The side draft works a little bit better.
Yeah, the ARCA cars, the side draft is kind of the old model where it doesn't really hurt you. This one, that side draft really hurts you, so you need to have those cars linked up to keep you all together.
Yeah,
so you have 6 cars up there right now. They're starting to make a run. Brady Powers just went up there.
Yeah, he went up to pick Tyler DeTalent's lineup. But still, we haven't. I think the highest second place or the second line that we saw was right at the start, and they haven't been able to get the momentum going. So we got Jonathan Cofield continuing to lead, Logan Monteith, Carter Dyson. Anthony Cangelosi is running amazing. 4th place, I'm sure he's thrilled with that. He's got Gudger right behind him. Gudger, the best of the vintage racing guys right now. Although he'll have Steve Loving right behind him, so we'll have to see if the 2 of them try to make a move. And that's the thing, you want to be conservative at the start of these races, the restrictor plate races, because you don't want to get in a wreck, you don't want to force an issue, you don't want to do something that's going to ruin, your race or someone else's. But at some point, you do have to see what the car can do and see what moves are going to work, right?
Yeah. The Evil SimSports guys.
Oh no! Cangelosi and Brady Powers crash.
Oh, big wreck.
Oh my goodness.
Everywhere.
Oh no. 6 is spun. Steve Loving's in it.
So the Evil SimSport guys tried to coordinate that. They all wanted to go up top to pick everybody up, and Cangelosi tried to go up with him. He wasn't clear, came up in front of Brady Powers, started that whole thing right there.
Looked like this all started.
Tyler DeTalent did an amazing job avoiding it there. There's nowhere for most of these guys to go.
I'm trying to get our replay here. Cangelosi. Let's go back a second. Alright, so Cangelosi's on the inside, Brady Powers on the outside. Cangelosi just, I don't know if he got tapped by Michael Gudger, but he gets into Brady Powers. And then Brady hits the 26 car, the 26 hits Steve Loving. Robert Brobst is collected, Brian Brobst. Peter Stewart. You see Austin Holbrook on the, spinning to the inside. Nick Seraph hits the 7. Dave Grzewski's in it. Take a look at it from Steve Loving's cam here. Steve Loving's just a passenger. 73's in it. Let's see if we can look on Tyler Barnett's view. I'm with Tyler here. Yeah, it just happened so fast. It was right in front of him. To our blimp cam here. It's Tyler Barnett's number 13, but he appears to be driving the number 26 car tonight. And you see Brady and Cangelosi get together. Cangelosi looks like he got the worst of it.
Yeah, he definitely got the worst of it there.
All right, so a number of fast repairs we assume have been taken.
Yeah, about half the field has taken their first fast repair. Only the people who stayed out inside the top 10 are still have all 3. And most of the
All
field's
right,
down to
we
2.
have to bring Gudger back in. We got to ask him about unless are we going green this time by? No, yeah, bring Gudger in.
Okay. So we made it about 6 laps.
Yeah, Michael, what happened out there? Did you see anything?
Me and myself, no, I just saw them going high, and then all of a sudden I just see a bunch of smoke in my mirror. So
Yeah, I couldn't tell from the replay if there was any contact, but it looked like Cangelosi just went up a little high and caught Brady there.
alrighty.
Do you think we'll have another caution in another 10 laps? Or do you think the guys are going to settle down a little bit?
We'll see a caution in 20 laps.
Again, I like to have faith. I try to be optimistic. I don't want to be here till 2 o'clock in the morning.
Well, neither do I, but look at where I am.
I was going to say, everyone's going to be hungry at 2 o'clock for the win.
Yep.
All right, well, thanks, man.
No problem.
All right, looks like we're going to be going green this time by. I was going to grab someone else, but we'll
save them from having to race and commentate at the same time.
Yeah. my replay skills are still lacking. I'll get there, folks, as we go through the night. I plan to be a seasoned pro at this by the end of 200 laps. So coming to green, same front row: Jonathan Cofield, Logan Monteith. See if Vintage Racing can do anything about Evil Empire. Although Cofield's payday racing, but he's the only payday racing driver out there, right, tonight?
Yep, he is the only payday racing car. He's my one bullet that I have tonight.
Green flag.
I wish I could have been out there to help him, but I signed on to be a broadcaster.
And he's got his fast repair still, so he's looking good. So far, at least 10 laps in. Go on board with Carter Dyson here. Let's see what he sees behind Cofield. Just getting up to speed. That first lap at Daytona after a restart, you're not really full speed until you're coming around to the start-finish line.
Yeah, they're running about 190 by the end of the back stretch. They're gonna be full song by the next time by.
Got a little miles per hour gauge there at the bottom for the people watching at home. So these are 4 speeds, so you only go up to 4 gears, and he's hanging out about 192 miles an hour. So you'll hear him actually lift off the throttle, so he'll get close to Cofield, but he's not going to try and pass him. Because
Damian Marquez is stopping on the apron. He has just reset to pit road. I wonder what happened to him there.
I'm not sure. Let's go TV3 here.
He just pulled off, and he's now on pit road. So we'll have to figure out what happened to him later. Back to the front. We have Jonathan Cofield still leading. It looks like they're going to form up a train here. After everybody wrecked that first time, they're probably a little bit scared. So we're going to be probably run a train until the first green flag pit stop, and then we'll hopefully move on from there.
Yeah, did we ever get a fuel range number in a number of laps? Or I guess we'll
Yeah,
just see.
so the pit window is about 40 to 45 laps on gas. They could extend that a little bit further if they're at the tail end of the line. However, Cofield's going to be pretty close to that 40 mark right now because he's leading that inside line. He's going to be burning the most fuel of anybody.
Right, so do you think will back off and tuck back in line at some point, or do you think he's trying to just lead laps and stay out of trouble?
I think if I'm him and I'm just by myself, I'm going to want to control that race, and I'm going to want to stay out of trouble. I could care less about the few extra laps of gas if I don't have a race car at the end. So.
Right. Looks like Robert Bropst here making a move on the outside. This is the first time I've really seen the outside line start to pick up. And who's he got pushing him? Tyler Barnett.
Tyler Barnett and Logan Monteith behind him. Those are two very good pushers right behind him.
Yeah, I didn't even.
They're going right to the front.
Yep, they're heading for it. I didn't even notice Logan because Logan started that last restart on the outside and he's fallen back to 6th place. But man, they are coming strong. Oh gosh, that's close between Tyler DeTalon and Robert Bropst.
Yeah, if I'm Robert, I don't want to be pinching too hard to the inside. Sure, you want a side draft, but it is still lap 14. I just build that run naturally off the high side. You have two very good pushers behind you.
I was gonna say I know all about that mistake of squeezing someone too hard on the inside. It never ends well.
Yeah. We've had a lot of guys dipping out of that lead pack. I think they're a little bit gun shy after that first wreck. They see a sense of danger there. They don't want to be in that pack.
Yeah, Steve Loving, definitely one of them. He's kind of hanging out. Brady Powers, the two guys who were running up front and probably, everyone I'm sure in their minds knows that they can win this race. Brady and Steve probably more than the average. So I think, yeah, like you said, they'll be probably hanging back until probably at least lap maybe 120 or so. Because you get
Cofield and Bropst just switched lanes there. Cofield has picked up the top with Tyler. Bropst is on the bottom with Carter Dyson.
Yep, and he's got Tyler DeTalent below.
Arnett's going to push Cofield clear here. He may even get himself clear by the end of next straight.
Yeah, Cofield's trying to decide if he wants to stay high or low. I can see him moving back and forth. But man, Robert looks good. Robert's got Carter right behind him.
Arnett's clear. One more straightaway and Logan's probably going to be clear. Logan's clear entering one this time.
Oh, Carter Dyson
in the wall.
Yeah, he was in the wall. Oh no, he's in the wall again. Man, he was having such a good run.
He's going to be down on a little bit of speed right now, but I'm sure he'll get back up to the front here soon. He's still in the lead pack. Robert just got left out up here. Everybody went to the top all at once. He got stuck on the bottom. Oh, Tyler made a cut down with Logan. Gonna leave Jonathan Cofield out to dry.
And to the lead, your season 1 champion, Tyler Barnett, leads at Daytona. Logan Monteith right behind. So now Cofield's looking for a pushing partner. He's got Brian Bropst right behind him. Now Cofield using that side draft there on Tyler DeTalent to try and get a little more speed, but until they hook up, it's going to be hard. I wonder.
Go ahead. 4 cars on that top line. It's going to be hard for them to get back up there. Barnett and Logan are in the same team chat, so they were able to make that move, and Cofield had no indication.
We have Barnett and Logan holding things down at the front right now. Looking to see who we got moving up. 73, that's Ryan Huff. So many of these cars are new and different from what we're used to seeing, so I gotta get my bearings straight on who's who. But Carter Dyson hanging back in there, and then we got the 911 of Derek Moore. So Derek Moore now the highest running of the rookies. So yeah, that first 5, they're all single file, and then we got Cofield trying to find a way back on the high side.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for them to keep going, but he's side drafting really aggressive here. He's breaking them apart, and that's giving them the run that they need. It's gonna be really hard to keep going though, because he'll stall out on the straights.
Ryan Huff there, continuing to follow Gudger. Trying to look back through the field here, see if there's. Oh no!
Oh,
Cofield got turned.
Oh, what a save! But that's definitely gonna do some damage. That's gonna be pretty harmful to his chances here. It's pretty beat up. Lost the lead draft a little bit.
He's gonna have to pit, right? A green flag stop.
If the car is far enough down power.
The yellow flag is
out. Oh, they just threw a yellow.
Robert Brobst, there was no contact between them. There was some net code. This had some net code there and washed up. Cofield made a massive save, but that's just not going to work.
Got our blimp cam. So yeah, you said Cofield comes down on Robert.
There was some net code between them there, and that spun Cofield out. Cofield had to make a massive save.
Oh yeah, that's.
Ryan Brobst got involved. Carter Dyson got collected there. They're all gonna have to take fast repairs.
Watching Cofield get into the wall. Brian Brobst took a bid hit. Carter Dyson. 58 comes down on Derek Moore. Derek Moore gets through. Oh, and then we got we got Peter Stewart, yeah, Samuel Stoner. All right. So our second caution, 20 laps. Hopefully this is not going to be a 20 caution Daytona 500. I guess with the fast repairs will run out of cars at some point. Cofield going to the pits. Let's see if we can see anyone else coming into the pits. Oh, we got a whole gaggle of cars. I think they're all coming in.
Yeah, everybody's coming in to get fuel here. They have about 17 race laps, so it's about time to get gas. They're almost halfway through their tank.
Yeah, and this is obviously going to be a strategy for later, right? You know, track position here is not a huge issue. You know, if you come out and you're in 15th, it's not the end of the world. So they'll do this and then hope that, you know, the way that the cautions and the pit stops later in the race stagger out, that, you know, they'll get to the end and won't need an additional pit stop if we have, like, you know, green light checkers or stuff like that.
Yeah, as long as you're in the lead pack, track position doesn't really matter. So a lot of these guys who stayed out weren't in the lead pack. They were in some of the second packs, and this was their chance to get right back into the lead pack. I'm shocked that Robert didn't pit, but he did pit on the first caution, so I'm assuming he just wanted to lead there, wanted to control that race, get out of some trouble.
Yep. I wonder if he'll come by this time around. So Brady Powers gets away. Kalufa up to 4th place. I don't know if he was one that stayed out. Tyler Barnett in 5th. Tyler Barnett definitely looking good, right? I mean, we talked about him before the race. Definitely living up to the hype so far.
Yep, him and Logan working together, they've been a pretty dominant force in this race so far. And as you see, Robert's going to pit this time by. He just wanted to get that lap led, and he'll have about an extra lap of gas, which under caution, that's like a half a lap almost.
Yeah, that's not a bad strategy for him. And I think he's looked good. I mean, he's run basically top 10 all race. I think he's got the partners out there and the skill necessary. So we'll just have to see how it kind of pans out. Got our pit lane cam here. Yeah, Robert's the only one on pit lane right now. All right, so coming to green, next time by will be Brady Powers and Nick Seraph. I know Nick Seraph probably has some fans watching. We appreciate you guys who tune in every week to cheer on your boy. He's found himself in second spot. We'll see what he can do here. Nick, of course, is a member of Backmarkers Racing. He finished 8th at Auto Club in a fine drive. I believe he started dead last or was close to it and made his way back up to 8th. So that was easily his best drive of the season. Of course, our Season 1 champion, Tyler Barnett, right behind him. Tyler probably will not waste a lot of time getting to the front, and then he'll have Logan, his buddy, there on the inside. Tyler DeTalent's another one who's kind of hung up there. I mean, he's been up there the whole time. So that's good. I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen Samuel Stoner up there more. I'm looking at guys who are further back. Peter Stewart, I expected him to be up front. Dade is a great plate racer, so I don't. You know, we have some familiar faces up in the top 5, top 10 here, but I think it's going to be shuffling as the night goes on.
Yep, we have Brady Powers leading him down. Nick Seraph did not get the best of starts here, but he'll look to get it going here. He's about 3rd compared to the inside line now.
Yeah, I was going to say, Nick probably wants to dive under the inside line right now before Tyler DeTalent can close that up. He does not make it, so Tyler will take that 4th spot.
Tyler Barnett's going to try and push Nick as far as he can. Tyler does own Backmarkers Racing that Nick drives for in the ARCA series.
Yeah, I believe Tyler is in the, I think he's in the Evil Empire. Yeah, he's in the Evil Empire chat right now, so I do have him listed as Backmarkers Racing, but he is, yeah, definitely an Evil Empire guy tonight. We'll see what Nick Seraph can do here. Oh, he's got Tyler DeTalent. They're going to try. They got to hook up.
Logan goes to the top. He's going to try and get around the duo up front right now.
Yeah, that did not take long for Logan, did it?
It did not. He got a little bit of a side draft on Abraham as well right before he got there, so that's going to stack him up with Brady checking back up to the field. Gonna put Logan and him side by side down the backstretch. This should be a pretty easy pass for Logan going down to 3.
Cofield made a move to the outside there, it looked like. Yeah, Logan's already in the lead.
Yeah, that's a strong outside line right there. Logan, Barnett, Cofield, and all the Evil Empire guys, they've been very good pushers. They're going to show how to make that outside lane
Seraph got loose. Tyler Barnett goes to the outside. We're 3 wide going through the tri-oval. Hold it steady.
Everybody held on to it there. They're 3 wide behind him with Cofield.
Cofield, Dyson got into it.
They're wrecking big.
Oh goodness, Cofield again. Jonathan Cofield.
It looks like Carter Dyson got loose up top, got down into Cofield, sent that entire thing spinning. I think he got in there a little bit too hot, tried to jerk the wheel to get away from the wall there and broke it sideways.
Let's take a look. Cofield in the middle, Dyson on the outside. Yeah, Carter Dyson gets in the wall. It's not Cofield's fault. He bumps him a little bit, but it's just enough to turn him, and then he gets into Ryan Huff, I believe, in the 73.
Yeah, that really sucks for Cofield because that's 2 faster pairs in
Already.
25 laps.
Yeah. Got Derek Lang involved. 72 of BJ Sheldon. Looks like Peter Stewart too. Trying to think who snuck through there. I think Cangelosi got through there. Let's see what things look like from his onboard. Go back live here. My replay thing isn't picking up the crashes as well as I would have hoped. I guess it's probably because there's no off tracks really here. Let me let's take a look back at this roll bar cam on Cangelosi if we can here.
Probably the most excited person right now. Anthony Cangelosi is finally back on the lead lap after that first wreck. Hopefully he can make another run to the front.
Yeah, and our top two right now are Logan and Tyler DeTalent.
2 Evil Empire guys with Tyler Barnett in the row right behind them.
Yeah, it's kind of been their show so far, hasn't it? Steve Loving, I guess he made it unscathed out of that last one.
Yeah, for all those guys who were involved in the first wreck, they are making it a priority that they don't get involved in another one. If you use a second faster pair already, you're putting yourself into a tough box to get out of.
I'm gonna see if I can get. Here we go. I want to watch.
As a matter of fact, it looks like Cofield isn't going to take his second faster pair yet. He's going to fix the damage manually.
Let's see here, Steve Loving. Going back to this accident again, Cofield spinning. Yeah, I think my connection with Cangelosi was blinking in and out, so I just wasn't able to get him on the replay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably why. This accident one more time. All right, let's go back live here. So Logan,
we're about to go green here. We have Logan Monteith on the inside. He's got all of his Evil Sims work guys all the way up there. This should be, they're probably in the team chat right there trying to get them all lined up on that outside row. And they've shown to be dominant on that outside lane today.
everyone back. Damian Marquez looks like I think he parked it maybe after 10 laps like you had said. He might have had something going on. Everyone else still appears to be on the lead lap.
Yep, everyone is on the lead lap and everybody is in the pack. Nobody has significant damage to tend to.
All right, so we're back green at Daytona.
Green flag, green flag.
Logan fires off pretty good here. Tyler DeTalent's still with them.
Yeah.
Probably communicating that start time. Logan's gonna get up right in front of him. Gonna get all hooked up on that outside line, make sure everybody's clear.
Tyler DeTalent goes for the lead. Talent low, Monteith outside, and he's got Tyler Barnett pushing him. Matthew Miller looking real strong there on the outside in that 17 monster car.
Yeah, if he got hooked up with that line that was moving there, he's gonna probably get clear of that inside line. Tyler DeTalent, he moved down there. He didn't really have any help, and he just fell right back.
Yeah, it looks like the outside is kind of the way to be right now.
Oh, 17 brushed the wall there. They're 3 wide.
Yeah, Steve Loving in the
Time to
meat and the
3-car
sandwich.
breakaway.
Adam Lang coming through to push him. 17 in the wall
17
again.
is
Yeah.
Bouncing off the wall.
We're about to go 4 wide. Dade's got to hold it there in the middle. Oh, this is ugly.
That forced Abraham to the apron there. That was hectic. I'm shocked that we didn't wreck.
Abraham looks like he has damage on the rear.
Matthew Miller in the wall again, right in front of Robert Brobst. Looks like they got it all sorted out there.
Is that a car issue or? Yeah, he's in the wall again. He must have some damage. Can he pit? Or is he's gonna keep going?
I think that he may have damaged the toe hitting the wall prior.
Yeah.
And that's kind of put him into a box. Back up front, Logan has this thing in a train against the wall up top. He has Tyler behind him, so they have a 1-car buffer if anybody tries to make a move. That's pretty perfect teamwork right there.
Yeah, they look pretty good. They've looked good all day so far.
That contact has kind of separated the pack. Robert Brobst is in a little bit of a void there. He doesn't have anybody in front of him to draft with, nor anybody behind him. Nick Sayers about to get picked up by that second pack that has Samuel Stoner, Brady Powers, and Abraham. And then the next pack is all against the bottom, just trying to stay out of trouble, it looks like.
Yeah, kind of your 3 distinct packs here. Brady Powers, yeah, is definitely in that middle pack there, just probably waiting, just trying to stay on the lead lap, right, and then hope you make it to 150.
Yeah. The field, as a matter of fact, is coming up on a lap car. Clifton Simmons, he didn't quite get with the field on the start, it looks like. So he's in a little bit of trouble here trying to stay from going a lap down.
Yeah, we're checking out Clifton Simmons now. Let's see where he is on the track. He's right in front of the leaders there. Just no one really wants to try anything right now. I guess they've kind of gotten their pre-race jitters out, and now they're just going to kind of pound laps out until they get closer to the end.
Yeah, I mean, the same concept happens in officials. You'll see an early wreck, and then everybody will kind of start to calm down. In this case, you saw a couple more wrecks because we have the faster pairs to deal with it, but they're definitely going to calm down for a while. Everybody wants to see this thing go green. We don't want to have to run this thing under caution the entire time.
Yeah.
As Clifton Simmons goes a lap down, he pulled onto the apron there. That was
now is he just
really
pulling off
thing to do.
Is he just pulling off the track? Is the question. Or is he going to try and wait and hope for a lucky dog?
He's just pulling onto the apron and let the fields by. He doesn't want to get involved in any of this. He's just going to try and hang out, wait for a lucky dog, and then get himself back into the race.
Robert Brobst, they're making some moves.
3 wide.
Wow.
And pretty racy in that third pack.
Robert and the 72, BJ Sheldon. BJ's got his teammate there in the 911 behind. And then he's got Abraham Kalufa, who with a damaged car, right? It seems to be doing pretty good. We're on board with BJ Sheldon right now, looking at the mangled rear end of Kalufa's car. But it's working good enough.
The drivers of that second pack are starting to get frustrated because they've lost a whole lot of time to the leaders racing each other. They need to get single filed out. Everybody's starting to get frustrated with each other.
Yeah, we'll put the track map on there so you can kind of see those differences in the packs there. You have that first pack led by Steve Loving, who I'm sure is, or sorry, led by Logan Monteith. And then Steve Loving is in fact fourth. Logan Monteith leading that first pack. And then it looks like that second pack is
It's led by Nick Seraph there in 11th. They have all started a single file out back there. They wanted to calm it down. Everybody knew that they were losing so much time trying to race each other. You're also seeing two different lines with the packs. The front pack is running the top line with Logan and Tyler, and the second pack is against the bottom line. So that'll be really interesting to see how each of them make that work.
Yeah, I think as long as that second pack can just keep that first pack in their sights, that's probably enough. Because I think they, you know, everyone out there probably anticipates at least another caution.
That time by, they match lap times, so they aren't losing anything by running a different line. And as a matter of fact, they're probably going to gain this time by because Steve Loving has made a second line in the first pack. They started racing each other.
Let's take a look at this second pack here. Steve Loving making it interesting for us here, going to the inside. He's got Adam Lang right behind. Michael Gudger, his teammate. Now Steve Loving appears to have a mangled rear end too. A little dent in the back of his Miller machine, number 27. Doesn't seem to matter though. Is he?
Adam, though.
Yeah. Does he lead? He led that lap. Logan Monteith and Tyler Barnett holding strong on the outside there.
There's more people are shooting to the bottom now. They're gonna leave Logan and Tyler out to dry.
Looked like Tyler was looking to get below Logan somehow. I know he wants to stay with his buddy, but he's going, man, you gotta dip down, dip under. Otherwise, they're going straight to the back. Now, someone moves up there.
Yeah, with all the side drafting, crossing back and forth back there, that's turned into a 3-car breakaway. Tyler DeTalent's gonna try and chase him down here with Dade.
Yeah,
That shouldn't be too much of a problem though, because those spoilers, they create a lot of drag for those cars.
Yeah, Austin Holbrook looked like he went up to the high line to try and pick up Tyler and Logan. He knows those guys are fast and would push him, but they found their way to the back. So I'm sure they're plotting to figure out how they can get back up to the front. I know that's not the most urgent need right now, but I'm sure they would rather be in 1 and 2 rather than 9th and 10th. Let's take a look at the second pack back here. Nick Seraph, they're getting a little racy there. Robert Brope's kind of creating a second line there on the outside. He tries to get to the outside of Brady Powers. Sean Johnson, we really haven't said a whole lot about Sean, but we know he's got the talent. He's not a big fan of these plate races, but he seems to run pretty well.
Cofield's gonna go up to the top there, try and get with Robert Bropes, it looks like. Try and get that outside lane moving. He goes back to the bottom. The more they race side by side, the more that they're gonna let the field break away. I mean, as you can see right there, them running side by side has let another 3-car breakaway happen. And it's gonna be kind of hard to close back up on them in the meantime because they aren't in the drafting range. They have to get pushed. Robert's gonna have to get a push from Sam to get back up to him.
Yeah, Brady is autographing the rear bumper of Nick Seraph right now.
I think Sam's gonna get Robert into range there, and then bring the rest of that field back up to him.
Yeah, Carter Dyson and Cofield, two guys that they do not want to be back there in 15th. They know that they're better. They just got to find their way back.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for that second pack though. Now that the first pack has moved to the bottom, they're running about a half a second quicker a lap.
Yeah, now without a caution, does this second pack have any chance of catching the first pack, or none whatsoever?
If you get the best pushers you got out there, they have a shot because they could run about 45 zeros to 45 fives, which would be a half a second to a second quicker than the lead pack. However, with it currently, it looks like they're gonna be stuck back there, and they won't have a chance.
Looks like Michael Gudger has, okay, Steve Loving is in the lead here, sorry. Timing screen updating here. So yeah, Steve Loving, Adam Lang, Michael Gudger, Tyler DeTalent, and Dade Grajewski. We knew Dade was going to come out, make his way back up there. So I'm not surprised to see him back up. And then Austin Holbrook having a solid run. I believe he's the lone off-the-wall racing driver in the race tonight. So wishing good luck. Good luck on him.
I think a big difference between the first and second pack, if you look at Adam Lane, when he gets to the back bumper of Steve, he's pushing him hard enough that they kind of get a 3-car breakaway, and then that leads to a push with the next cars in line. Brady isn't really getting them far enough away, and it's just kind of leading to stack ups, and a lot of them are going to try and race to get to the front because of it.
Yeah, I think
the second pack is getting racy.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think they're getting a little bored, so they're trying to, trying to race their way to the front of that pack that they're in. I don't think they'll do anything too crazy. I think they all know. Well, I don't. Soner and Robert Probst are getting really close.
That was almost an accident. They touched doors. That was really close, but they're gonna clear there, so it looks like Robert and Sam are gonna lead that line. With how they've been pushing on that high line, they may be the two that could try to carry them back to the main pack. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I'm watching that gap, and it seems to be going up. I think it was 6 seconds a couple laps ago. Now it's up to 7 something.
Yep. The first group has made a group idea to go up to the top, so they're back to the lane that Logan and Tyler were making very good use of earlier.
Yeah, Steve Loving showing his restrictor plate racing skills. Although when you're in the lead, there's only so much skill that is really required. You're kind of, especially at this part of the race, you're just kind of driving in circles, waiting for the guys behind to link up and try to not get, a freight train run on you, right?
Yeah, exactly. You're just trying to make sure you manage the gap to the car behind. You want him to stay pretty close to your bumper. If they start to get a little bit of a breakaway, then you can get easily set up and passed.
That gap coming down a little bit in that second pack. It's down to just around 7 seconds flat, so they did pick up a little bit, but I think they're just waiting for the next caution possibly.
Yeah, that time by they ran a 46.6. Oh, they're wrecking the second pack. They are wrecking the back of the field.
Flag.
Let's see if we can pick up who it was.
72 of BJ Shelton was involved. Looks like there was a checkup. The 72 didn't react in time, hit Abraham. His teammate hit him. 91 went around. Just an overall checkup there. It's hard to really put that on anybody. When you get bad checkups like that, it always leads to contact in the back.
See if we get a replay here of that incident. Doesn't check Robert Probst here.
Now, I think everybody's going to come down pit road here. They have about 27 laps on this stint. So they'll come down, top off on fuel, probably get some tires, because after you have about 50 laps on the tires, there is a little bit of wear in these cup cars.
Go back live. I'm having trouble pulling up this replay here. That's right.
Yeah, there was just a big checkup in the back, led to the 72 getting rear-ended by his teammate and hitting Abraham. They all went around, and then the 91 got spun when he checked up to avoid it. Just one of them super speedway racing incidents. Everybody's gonna check up because not everybody has that same pace. It's one of those things that happen, and it really sucks that it does happen.
Yeah. Alright, so looks like Gudger made it out first, or no?
Yep, Gudger just took right sides there.
Okay. Steve Loving's still in a good spot. Adam Lang's doing really good. You know, I think being in the Evil Empire chat is not bad. So we can look at alliances here. So in Evil Empire, you have Austin Holbrook, Carter Dyson, who's usually there anyway, Ryan Huff, Tyler Barnett, and Adam Lang. So you have all these guys who aren't typically on the team. You'll have to pay attention to those alliances. So Austin Holbrook, you know, he's been on the radio, I guess, to Tyler and Logan about what's going on. So that's why perhaps he's sticking with them.
Yeah, there's many alliances. There's just the Privateer Alliance down in general. There's the Vintage Racing Alliance with Brian, Robert, Michael Gudger, Dade, Sam Stoner, and Steve Loving. Impact Racing has their normal duo of Abraham and Peter D. Stewart. And then you have the lone Jonathan Cofield and Payday Racing.
He's holding his own though.
He definitely loves that.
Can we bring someone into the booth real quick? I'm thinking Tyler DeTalent, but I'm open to whoever you. Hey, let's pull in Adam Lang. Can we grab him?
Okay. Yep.
Because he's a newbie and I want to give him some TV time here.
Hey Adam Lang, you got us?
Yep.
So you've definitely put on a bit of a show up front here in your first outing. What have you got to say for us?
Well, I hope I don't get crashed again because then I won't have a fast repair left. So.
Are you down to one?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Okay.
It's been fun though.
Yeah. How's the racing out there? I mean, it seems like people are generally giving each other room. There's a couple of times when people kind of go three wide, but for the most part, it looks like it's been okay.
Yeah, for the most part it is. Especially like when we were single file there, Steve said, "Hey, you want to go to the front?" I was like, "Sure." So we pulled out and went to the front, and yeah, it's kind of how it went.
So go ahead.
Yeah, the runs are so big, you can do as much as you can. You've been a really good pusher so far, and I'm sure being an Evil Empire has helped out a lot. So I hope you have a good run here.
Thank you.
Yeah, good luck. Drop him back in.
Yep.
So he
You're
said,
about to go green.
yeah, he said Steve said to go to the front. I don't know how he was chatting with Steve. If Steve's in a different room, maybe he meant a different Steve, like Tyler Barnett, maybe that Steve.
So there's multiple different Steves.
There's multiple different Steves in this league. All right, so Gudger kind of
Michael Gudger got it.
Took off.
Start.
Which
he may be a sitting duck.
Yeah, I was gonna say Steve Loving's licking his chops right now, knowing that Gudger. Well, Gudger's his teammate, so I think Adam Lang's gonna go here to the outside. Yep, there that goes. Yep. We knew that was gonna happen. So does Steve go? No, he does not go with Gudger. He goes with Lang. Oh, there's contact between Dade and Tyler Barnett. Tyler in the middle.
To go around the 64 there.
Oh gosh, he's
contact. Oh, they're right on each other's doors.
Tyler's holding it steady. Yeah, I think they'll be okay. He's got Brady Powers there, so he's got some help. But I'm sure he does not enjoy the spot he's in. Look like Brady and Dade almost got Dade's in the wall a little bit.
Brushed the wall. That's gonna clear the 3 wide there. That was really sketchy. They weren't really holding their lines there. That was almost an accident.
Yeah, I think Dade
Looks
got.
like they're
Dade
going
might
to
have
go
backed
back
out of
to
that.
single file up here. All we got is Tyler Barnett and Brady Powers, and then some stragglers in the very back up top right now.
So you got Lang, Loving, and DeTalon who've kind of broken away a little bit, but I have faith in this second pack here. You got good racers, and Tyler DeTalon's already had enough. He said, I'm going to the outside. I'm going to try and pick up Tyler and Brady. So Brady, after his initial excursion, has decided to get racy again. I think maybe he was probably nervous about that middle run there where that second pack really lost the main pack.
Yeah, I'm sure Tyler DeTalent was talking with Tyler Barnett there, trying to organize a run because they were side drafting. They were kind of stuck at that point. Barnett needed a little bit of draft to get out of that. And now they're about to go to the front here with Barnett pushing DeTalent.
So it looks like BJ, I'm looking at people who are not on the lead lap anymore. It looks like Abraham is a lap off, and then 2 laps off is Matthew Miller and BJ Sheldon. Peter Stewart is 3 laps back, and then Clifton Simmons. So.
Yep. Both of the Tylers went down to pick up Adam Lane, so that left Brady Powers out there with Michael Gudger. Probably gonna drop back a bit because they aren't really hooked up.
Holbrook taking Powers there on the inside.
B.A. Shelton already 2 laps down. He is about to go a 3rd lap down. He is right in front of the leaders.
Pull up that track map here. Yeah, I see right there. So Mr. DeTalent, the Tyler and Tyler show. Seeing what they can pull off. So Tyler DeTalent, yeah, is in the Evil Empire Sim Sport. So Adam, Tyler, and Tyler Barnett all chatting with each other, probably plotting how to keep Steve Loving and the Vintage Racing guys at bay. Brian Brobst also in the Vintage Racing chat, so something to watch as well.
That lap car kind of split up the field there. They brought the outside line back because they had to go to the outside to pass the lap car.
Yeah,
so they may start getting a little bit racy here again as the Tylers try and push away on the bottom.
Yeah, and look who's coming back. Jonathan Cofield and Robert Brobst.
Yeah, they were just hanging out in that second pack in the last run. And they're definitely going to try and make a statement in this run to try and get back to the front.
Yeah, and again, I think it's just it's a mental thing, right? When you're in the middle of these races, you know, the smart thing to do, right? If you know your car's good, is just to hang out at the back. But these guys just, you know, if you do that, you think, oh, you know, what if I, you know, get in a wreck, or, you know, what if I lose the pack or whatever? So you want to keep racing, right? These guys are racers at heart, so you have to balance that need to be conservative with the need to want to get something done.
Yeah, I always had a little bit of a trouble backing myself off with these restrictor plate races, but as it's gone on, I've kind of just started to back myself up. If I have a good car, you might as well just let them all wreck in front of you, especially because it's a 200 lap race. It's a long race, there's a lot of racing left, and you don't want to total your car early if you know that it's going to be up front. I mean, Cofield was the pole sitter.
Right. Yeah, he's looking good so far, though. I mean, he's now down 2 fast repairs, so he's got to be careful. He's kind of he got an accident. 73.
Oh, Robert Probst is involved.
Oh, Robert spins. Get a replay on this one here. Yeah, 73 got into Holbrook.
Yeah, so looks like the 73 caught the wall right in front of Holbrook. Holbrook had nowhere to go. Just caught the 73 around. That got Robert Probst. Cofield was just barely able to miss that wreck.
Yeah, Ryan Huff gets loose. Tries to correct it. He gets tagged by Holbrook. 73 hard into that outside wall. And then Robert Brope's just a victim of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Sean Johnson, does he get out of it? Oh my goodness, he must be counting his lucky stars here. Oh, he barely makes it. We got to go on board with him for a second. Watch this, folks. He sees the wreck in front. Oh, he... Gosh! Makes an escape. We might have to bring him in. Let's bring Mr. Moonpie into the broadcast booth here. Actually, maybe we'll let him do his pit stop first. I don't want to.
Yeah, we'll be nice. We'll
I
let
don't.
him hit
I
his
don't want to be
marks on pit
responsible
road.
for him messing that up.
Well, his marks on pit road, but he definitely had to cut down pit road there just to be able to avoid that. That was a good wreck avoidance.
Now, do you have a record of who's used how many fast repairs, or are you just keeping mental notes?
I'm keeping mental notes. I know Cofield has only actually used one. His second wreck that he was involved in, he manually fixed it.
All right. All right. Once Sean gets out of the pits here, let's get his viewpoint on it. Yeah, go ahead and drag him in.
Okay. Pulling him in. Sean Johnson, you got us?
What's up?
How did you miss that wreck?
I don't really know. I tapped Brady slightly going in, and then I saw Robert go down, and I gunned it to try and avoid him coming back up.
I'm thinking. Go ahead.
Just took it down pit road at full speed and tried to get it slowed down, but obviously I got the black flag, but we cleared it. So.
Yeah, I was thinking in my head, this is not going to do well for convincing Sean to do more plate races.
Yeah, I mean, so far my strategy has just been hanging back, trying to avoid everything. I've got a 0x so far and haven't had any damage, so it's working out.
Yeah, you've definitely kept yourself out of trouble, and even in that second pack when things were getting hectic, I saw you back out of it a couple times. You've definitely driven a smart race.
Well, thank you. Yeah, this is a 200 lap race, and there's been a lot of aggression very quickly. So.
Who's been aggressive? Who should we look for in terms of who's making moves maybe that you think that they shouldn't?
Or
you can plead the fifth. It's okay.
I think there hasn't. I'm going to name Robert as not being aggressive, but taking us too wide at certain times that we should probably just be trying to make up speed.
Yeah.
I don't think he's caused anything. I don't think he's put anyone in a dangerous situation. Just slowed us down a little bit.
Yeah, we were kind of discussing that earlier. We saw that second pack getting racy, you know, when you're 7 seconds behind. But, you know, it is a long race, but I think people just get bored, right? I mean, there's not, you know, you need to get to the end. You know there will probably be another caution, but I think it's just, you know, all of us in this league are hard racers, and we want to race and we want to compete, and just kind of sit in single file, not doing anything, kind of. I think everyone has a limit on that.
Yeah, I understand that. It's a little boring to sit back and be patient, but it is what we have to do. We've got the 3 fast repairs, which helps a lot, but I haven't used one yet, and I don't want to.
Yep. Well, we're 60 laps in. Let's hope you don't have to use one for the rest of it. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, that was good talking to him. The cautions actually aren't bad because you get to talk to people, so that's good. We got the Tyler and Tyler show up front. And we're about to go green.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh, timed it out there. Adam Lange up there with Tyler DeTalent. Arnett didn't get the best start there. He may try and get back in line.
Carter Dyson's made his way back up. Samuel Stoner. Samuel Stoner was one of those guys that I was kind of waiting for him to appear in the top group here, and it's finally happened.
Yep. Holbrook has gotten to Tyler Barnett on the outside line there. He's going to try and make a run.
Yeah, I'm sure Tyler's in his ear in the chat saying, "Get on me, man, get on me." And he's probably directing.
After being involved in 2 wrecks earlier, Cofield is up to 5th.
He's back. I'm sure it's been an interesting journey for him. And none of the wrecks were his fault, right? Just kind of a victim of circumstance.
Yeah, the first one he was a victim of netcode, and the second one, car Dyson had gotten into the wall on his outside. It was just wrong place at the wrong time, but he's found his way back up to the front. He's proven that he has a fast car under him.
Yeah, obviously Cofield, you know, has won the last 2 races on the trot in our Thursday night series, and you know, just one of those guys you always have to watch for. You know, he's always going to be quick. But he's side by side with our season 1 champ, Tyler Barnett.
To go back to Cofield, I've had the fortune of having him as a teammate for these draft tracks that we've had at Auto Club. We were both really fast there and allowed us to break away from the field. He ended up beating me on the long run there, so he definitely has a lot of draft track ability.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he's alone in the chat, but I guess he's done enough. And you know, it's like running an official, right? When you're in an official, you can't really talk to anybody. So if he has that experience, you know, he kind of knows what he can and can't do. As we watch Adam Lang get really, really close up there on Tyler DeTalent.
Yeah, Adam Lang is doing what he did to try and separate the 2 packs in the first run. If he pushes them really, really hard, he was able to get them separated, so he's trying to get that happen again. As a matter of fact, that lap, they were running a 45.5. That is some of the fastest laps of the race.
Yeah, I was going to say they look more single file than they have been pretty much the whole race. That's probably what's contributing to that speed. Yeah, they're all pretty much single file. There's one guy in the back there, looked like he was kind of out of line a little bit there. Yeah, it's single file right now, all the way back, literally all the way back to Brady Powers.
Yep. And then there's a second pack there that has Sean Johnson, Robert Bropes. They're doing a little bit of racing, but it's just 4 cars. So they're going to really, really struggle to keep up.
Yeah, hopefully they're, well, I was going to say, I don't think Sean's on the radio with anybody. Sean, Nick, and Brady are all in the same chat. So hopefully these guys, probably their strategy is just to hang out. I don't know how far off they are from the leaders already.
Yeah, they're losing about a second a lap at the moment. If I was them, I'd be really, really nervous with how far away they're getting, because the field is single filed out.
Yeah, well, if there's 4 of them, I mean, I think it would take a while for them to get lapped. They just got to, you know, this 17's got to close up on Robert Bropes there, and then just hang out and hope for the best.
Yeah, they can run about 46.5s and 46.7. That'll keep them in the range for about 50 or so laps. So they have until the low 100s there, which I'm hoping that we'll get a little bit racy before then. That'll help them out.
Yeah, Sean's last lap was a 47.2.
Yeah, they were side by side last lap. That really, really hurt them.
Let's go back to our leaders. Tyler DeTalent continuing to lead. Adam Lang, Jonathan Cofield. We got like Abraham going to the outside, trying something on Brian Bropst. But again, if he doesn't have any help, he's just going to duck right back down. So that's how many cars? 20 cars in a line? Yeah.
Yep, there's about 23 cars in the line there. And for the breakaway purpose, Tyler, Adam, and Jonathan are doing everything that they need to do as the first 3 cars. DeTalent is staying right against the bottom. Lang is staying pretty well glued to his bumper, and Cofield staying close enough to keep laying on that bumper.
And Carter Dyson there looked like he tried to search for a way around on the outside. I think they'll run single file for a little while, but I think at some point, I know at some point, one of these guys is going to want to dip out, and I'm guessing it's probably going to be Mr. Barnett and Mr. Monteith.
Yeah, they're sitting there 6th and 7th right now. We know they aren't content with that. They have Carter Dyson right in front of them in their team chat, so they'll have it all worked out there to try and set up and get the lead eventually.
Cofield and Lang. Oh, here we go. We got the 73 back there. Ryan Huff was trying to go too wide.
As a matter of fact, Holbrook is kind of laying back. Holbrook is in their team chat as well, so Holbrook, Dyson, Barnett, and Monteith all in the same team chat there. They can build up a run and then get the lead pretty easily.
So Steve,
I don't think they want to break away just yet. They know that they need to kill some time here. If we keep running under caution, we're going to be here for a while.
Yeah. I was going to say Steve Loving was one of those guys who was running up front, and he's kind of really dropped to the back of the pack here. But you got Brady Powers there, who they're probably on a similar type strategy, and Nick Serafton too. Just hang out for a little bit. Trying to look for any action going on in the track here. We'll go back to the second pack here. See what Mr. Sean Johnson, Mr. Robert Brobst are up to. I only see 3 cars here, so they must have dropped the 4th one. 17 must be. I don't know if he pitted.
He just lost them. He is in the middle of 1 and 2 right now, and they're entering 3 and 4.
Yeah, let's see if we can go back, take a look at what was going on with him.
They aren't really staying in a good line back there, so they aren't even optimizing what they have. Hopefully they can get kind of hooked up there and realize that they need to push now, or they're going to end up putting themselves in a spot to get lapped to here down the road. We've had a pass for the lead. Adam Lange and Jonathan Cofield went for the pass, and they passed Tyler DeTalent. New leader, Adam Lange.
Let's take a look at that, see how that happened here.
Looks like
we'll go back live here.
They're trying to figure out if they want to go to the top or not. Adam Lang went up there. Cofield followed him, but then Cofield went back down to keep up the run with the talent. Left Adam Lang right out to dry. New leader, Jonathan Cofield.
Cofield finds his way back. Our pole sitter. Yeah, all
Pole
four
sitter,
of the...
he led the first, I think, 15 laps of the race. I'm going to keep that piece up front.
Yeah, I'm sure there's nowhere else he would rather be than right there. So we got a couple of 2 wides back here. We got Dade Krajewski, and it looks like the 73 car, Ryan Huff. Was it? No, it was...
Another talent went up, but he's not going to have much of a run. They're going to be 3 wide. Dade gets around him there. Looks like Tyler DeTalent gets back in line, though. Gonna try and get right back to Dade. Actually, he's gonna get right back in line behind Barnett.
Yeah, they're trying to make that high line work. That's Samuel Stoner there on the outside.
Yep, that's Dade, Sam Stoner, and
almost got in the wall.
Michael Gudger.
Yeah, Gudger's kind of been left alone there, right? I mean, his buddies, Robert Brobst and Steve Loving, are further back.
Yeah, Steve Loving's at the tail end of this pack, and Ralph Ropes is in the second pack that's trying to hang on. But with how formed up that inside line is, it's going to be very, very hard for that outside lane to get going to start. They need a really good pusher, and they need to be side drafting really hard. Looks like they're going to form up a run here. I don't think the 12s get into Cofield, and that's kind of allowed them to get a big run on him.
Yeah,
I think
Dade
Dade's going to
Grzewski
clear him.
goes to the lead with a nice push from Sam Stoner. And they're gonna close up on Dade here. Dade, I guess he wants to go low. Seems like that outside lane had the momentum for right now, but he knows he's got good pushers behind him in Cofield and Holbrook. Now the outside's holding its own. There's only 3 of them. I'm sure some of those guys on the bottom are going to want to move up. I wouldn't be surprised to see Carter Dyson move up high here in a minute.
Yeah. Also, because Cofield doesn't have his fast repair already, well, he hasn't used his fast repair since his last wreck. That left rear is a little bit ruffled, so he may not have the absolute top speed. He's a really good car as a pusher and in a line, but that may not be a good car to lead right now.
Yeah, we're on board with Austin Holbrook. You can see some of that damage on Cofield's car. We'll go on board with Gudger here, and yeah, you see that left rear of that 58 has been crunched in, but he's still hanging strong. 3rd place.
As a matter of fact, they run a 47.0 when he was in the lead. Sure, they weren't pushing very good, but that is definitely a lot off the pace. A common thing when people cut down in front or finally get up to start pushing, that checkup, and that can be really deadly. That was the cause of our last accident in the second pack. We had a massive checkup when somebody got a massive run. That ended up causing a big accident.
Yeah, it's best with those runs just to try and go around the guy. You know, if you're trying either go in the middle or go to the outside, other than, you know, either checking up, because then you risk getting hit from behind. Or if you have to, you can go low. You can go below the yellow lines. Just you'd have to back off at some point to let the position back.
Yep. They are catching up on the lap car of BJ Sheldon again. He's looking to go 3 down.
So Sam Stoner here. Looking good. Dade Grzewski. We talked about earlier, a lot of these guys, it's going to cycle through. There's stages of the race. Some people are going to want to go to the front. Some people are going to want to hang out back, and it never really overlaps. You know, there's guys that come and go. You know, we had the first part of the race where you had Logan Monteith and Tyler Barnett dominate, and they're kind of, well, Barnett's still in 8th, but Logan's nowhere to be found right now.
Yeah, everybody realizes that there is like 124 laps to go, coming to 123 to go. They know that that's a long race. We just passed a quarter mark at the start of this stint, so might as well just let it run green, let everybody else wreck right now, save those fast repairs for when the thing gets really hectic at the end.
Yeah, I'm looking at our pit strategy here and when people pitted.
17 brushed the wall as he was letting the leaders by.
Yeah, he's hanging out on the outside there. So it looks
17 almost got loose up top there too.
The oldest tires are Adam Lang. It looks like he pitted 51 laps ago. The newest tire.
That's going to be a big stretch on that set of tires. Not only that, his fuel. So hopefully he has enough gas to keep going with everybody. Getting off strategy or off cycle is going to really harm some of these people.
Yeah, so if he pitted 51 laps ago, how much fuel can this guy have in this tank?
Well, yeah, I consider how many of those laps were under caution.
Yeah, that's right.
Roughly 12 to 16 were under caution. So he should have another 10 to 15 laps left if that is the case.
Yep. Anyone watching, feel free to drop us a line in the YouTube chat. We can bring your driver in for an interview. If you want a shout out, just give us a holler. We appreciate you tuning in. pretty good race so far. We had kind of a little bit of everything. We've had, a lot of lead changes. We've had some wrecks. We've had guys who, we're running at the front and we're running at the back, and then vice versa. So it's had a little bit of everything. Sam Stoner continues to lead. As I say, I'm looking on my timing screen here. I don't have a laps led count.
Fortunately, I don't either.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things that maybe iRacing just generates at the end of the race. So we only got the data that it's feeding to us.
Yeah, but as of right now, Jonathan Cofield, Tyler Barnett, and Logan Monteith have been the big three in terms of leading laps. With how this run is kind of shaping out, Samuel Stoner's probably going to be one of the biggest lap leaders because we're going to train around here for a while.
Yeah, I'm sure he's absolutely thrilled with it. And Sam Stoner's fast. We know he's quick. He puts in, hundreds of practice laps at these tracks and runs really good times. So I think he gets maybe a little razzled sometimes when there's cars around, but he doesn't seem to be razzled tonight. He's bringing it right along there. So yeah, our whole field's here in single file. And it looks like the sun's starting to go down. So we'll see how that kind of changes things.
Yeah, I've been able to talk with Samuel Stoner. He recently got into iRacing a couple of months ago, and he's definitely put in a lot of time to get really good at it. And he's really shown that effort in this league.
Yeah, he's one of those guys. You want to see him do well, right? You want to see, if they're willing to put in the time, you want to see that return. So I think he'll be good. I don't know if he's running the Truck Series next year, if he's staying in ARCA, but I think if he keeps putting in the time, turning out the laps, the rewards will come.
I think he's going to go to trucks next season and keep his personal rivalry with Robert Probst.
Okay. You only need one person to race, right? I mean, that's kind of the way I see it. Even, no matter how boring or interesting the race is, as long as you have one other guy out there to race, that's all that matters. So if you can pick a rival and stick with it, and as long as it's a friendly rivalry, we don't run any hateful, negative rivalries like we've had earlier in the season.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to have a big kind of battle to race with my teammate, Jonathan Cofield, this season. Me and him have put on some dominant performances on a lot of the asphalt ovals this year.
Yeah, you guys have been fun to watch and kind of setting the standard. And when there's guys like that out there, it forces people like Samuel Stoner to put in those laps, right? I mean, if you go into a practice session and you see a guy who's, on an oval, a 40-second oval, who's like 2 or 3 tenths clear, that's a lot to make up. So, but it's good. I think they're just hanging out there. I'm really interested in this Adam Lang pit strategy thing. I'm watching his fuel.
Yeah, they're all starting to talk about their fuel in their chats right now. They're starting to get close. They know that they're about 7 to 10 away from a pit stop.
Yeah, I mean, most of the guys, so Stoner did not pit on that last one, but Dade Drajewski, Brobst, Gudger, Moore all pitted. So they have the freshest rubber and the most fuel on board.
That was borderline with Dade's pass there. He just barely got his nose under Stoner there.
And Stoner says, nope, I'm side drafting you. I want to take that spot back. Stoner on the outside, coming out of 4. But I think he's going to be hung out to dry. There's no one there to help him. You have to wonder if maybe Gudger's going to go up with him or Brian Brobst. It's good to see Dade and Robert up front here. That's sort of one of the things I look forward to about play racing is it's the great equalizer. You never know who's going to end up winning it. You'd think it would be someone like Cofield or Tyler Barnett or Logan Monteith, but it could be a Sam Stoner. It could be a Brian Brobst. You never know. It could be a Dade. I think the fan base would go crazy if Dade could pull off a win. As that sun starts to go down, let's take a look on board with these guys, see what they see in terms of the glare board with Sam Stoner. So you hear him letting off going into one there. He's not getting too close. Because you know if you get that run, he'll have to slam on his brakes, and then the guy behind will just shoot right by on the outside. So you really have to try and keep a steady speed.
Yeah, if I'm one of the drafting cars, I'm going to be running like 75, maybe 50% throttle on the big runs, because then you're saving gas and you're also able to kind of distance yourself from the pack in front whenever they check up.
Yeah, Sam Stoner seems to be running a little bit further back than Brian Brobst is. Brian Brobst is getting a little bit closer to Cofield.
Yeah, they came over the radio and they said that they were doing a switch with Sam and Dade. Sam was burning through too much gas being the lead car there, so he had to get back into the pack and get drafting.
The strategy's already happening. Let's take a look back through the pack here, see if we can see what else is going on. So all our top 20 here are on the lead lap. Matthew Miller looks like he's 2 laps back. BJ Sheldon looks like he is he out of the race? Or is he still with us?
He is sitting on pit road now. I think that is a scheduled pit stop. He's about to come back out.
Okay.
Being by yourself, you start to run yourself out of gas a lot sooner than the guys drafting. Dade is pitting this time, so is Robert Probst.
Okay.
Cofield is going to pit with Dade here.
All right.
I see a lot of people starting to come into pit road this time.
All right. Our first green flag stop of the night, ladies and gentlemen. This can be where races are won and lost, because you have to nail the exit. You have to get slowed down in time. You have to not get rear-ended. There we go. Dade goes way inside. Oh, he locks up. Oh, he really locked up. Brian. Oh, there's contact. We got Sam Stoner's around.
Tyler DeTalent's in it. Okay. Logan Monteith is in it big.
We're looking at pit lane right now. See if I can go back a little bit here.
Sam tried to gas it up to keep it straight, and that put him right into the path of Logan Monteith. One of the dominant cars of today is going to have to face some adversity to come back through the field.
Sam Stoner. Oh goodness, alright, so I'm taking a look at what happened here. So you can get a good view of this. So Sam Stoner, the 911 slides, and then Sam Stoner spins in the middle. The Talent runs into the back of the 911. Oh, Logan smashes into Sam Stoner.
Logan is facing a penalty for an unsafe pit exit. He didn't get it cleared before he got into his box.
Oh no.
So Sam Stoner and Logan Monteith, two big time.
This whole field has been upended. So Clifton Simmons is our leader. He pits now.
He just got speeding on pit road. He entered going about 20 miles an hour too fast.
That's enough for a ticket, I would assume. Although he's just going into, he looks like he's getting lefts.
That's going to cycle the lead out to Brady Powers.
I'm showing
Brian Probst just got around him.
Yeah, I'm showing. Lap. So now we got a big spread here. So we got Brian Probst, Gudger, and Grajewski in the top 3. Cofield in the second pack here with Adam Lang, Carter Dyson, and then Loving, Kalufa, Barnett.
You can see the penalty of having to serve those penalties and having that mistake on pit road with Sam Stoner and Monteith. They are almost a half a lap down from the group that pitted with them.
Oh my goodness. Let's pull up this track map here. Find Logan Monteith here. Yeah, so he's with Sam Stoner. I'm sure he's absolutely furious with him.
He was over the radio, very, very upset.
Not
on
happy.
Pit road.
I'm gonna go back to that incident, see if I can, because my replays are at least pulling up. Sam Stoner entering pit lane. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Watching that accident at full speed here.
Actually, with them serving the penalty, they are already a lap down and they're halfway to going another one down.
Get on board with Logan Monteith here. Just he sees chaos in front of him, tries his best to avoid it. He's probably wondering what Sam Stoner was doing. It's just unfortunate. Yeah, they were definitely the big losers. I wanted to see what happened with the 911 car, Derek Moore. So he came in. Yeah. Oh, he lost it. He downshifted too early. Kind of pinballed around. Crazy events here at Daytona. So our first car a lap down. Because I see Simmons is ahead of them actually. Yeah, I think it's Clifton Simmons. So he would get the lucky dog. Logan Monteith and Sam Stoner on the outside looking in right now. Not even halfway there. Logan Monteith's probably looking for a way to cause a caution. See, maybe he'll let Sam get under him and then send him for a little ride. I don't know.
Yeah, he's definitely looking for a way to get a caution. I think Logan has a little bit more class in him than that. He's going to try and race us out, hope it cycles his way. He knows that another caution's coming eventually.
Yeah, they are coming, right? And so I think if we have, if we have enough lucky dogs, I think he'll get there. Or if I guess we're doing rave rounds tonight. I don't know. I don't know what Michael had in store for us.
Yeah, it's a lucky dog, but because of his penalty, he would likely he will get a wave around because he shouldn't have had a penalty.
So back up front, Brian Brobst leads with Michael Gudger behind, Dave Grajewski, and they have 4 seconds on Adam Lang here. I'll pull up our track map again. So you see that lead pack here, Brian Brobst, and then looks like Carter Dyson there in that second pack. And then the guys in the back stretch, that's Matthew Miller. So I'm guessing, watching Logan Monteith and Sam Stoner,
they just did a swap out in the second pack. They've been losing almost a half a second a lap to the 3-car breakaway up front. So now Brady Powers is pushing Carter Dyson. He almost turned Carter Dyson on the backstretch.
Let's take a look at that here. Oh wow, yeah, it got real squirrely.
That's a product. You have to stay
Wow.
kind of centered on the bumper. You want to stay like leaning right, but if you go too far right, that's a traditional bumper hook. That's a good way to turn somebody.
Let's see if we can get a good view of this. He's right on him.
Compared that last lap, they're running a 46.9. The lead pack was running a 46.2. Now, lead pack is just 3 cars. That just shows how much a good pusher can make up.
Yeah, we're watching that gap. So Dyson and company are 6.5 seconds. Oh, Dyson's kind of all over the place. Barnett had to check up.
Dyson wanted to get up in front of Barnett. I think he wanted to be in a call with the pusher that is in his voice chat.
This is going to end up in a wreck, I feel like, in a minute here.
Yeah, it's going to cycle that inside line to the back. They're going to try and get all the Evil Empire guys up to the top there, clear, and try and catch that lead pack. They should win by the numbers. They just need a good pusher, and Tyler Barnett is that. Oh, there was a big checkup on the backstretch.
Oh yeah, they're weaving back and forth. Tyler Barnett trying to go with Carter Dyson. Come off a 3.
All that racing, they're still losing time to the lead pack. They started this run almost 3 seconds behind, and it's up to 7.2 seconds behind the lead group.
Yeah, that gap is ever increasing. I think 3 cars in the front know exactly what they're doing. And they are three vintage racing cars. Gudger, Brian Brobst, who's kind of a privateer, and Dade Krajewski.
They aren't fighting at all. They know that they need to work together to get to the end as soon as possible.
Yeah, I think tempers are going to start to flare here in this second group. I think if we do see a caution, it's going to be out of these guys.
The second group is still running in the high 46s while the lead group is running in the low 46s. That time is just expanding even though they have more numbers in that second pack.
Alright, so do we got anything else going on track here? Because this whole second group's all on a line. Let's go back to Nick Seraph hanging out. Peter Stewart, after his damage, he seems to be recovered and he's hanging in there, doing okay. Derek Moore is involved in that last pit road scuffle.
There was a big checkup in the second pack there. Brady Powers almost got into the back of the 12. They're starting to get moving in that second pack.
He's got Steve Loving right behind. Carter Dyson on the outside. Is he backing off to save fuel? Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like he slots back in line. Maybe that was intentional.
I think that was an Evil Empire call. They knew that if they put Tyler out front, they could probably make the most time. He has a clean car. And he knows how to manage that gap.
Yeah, they passed the 17 again. The 17 goes another lap down. I think he's 2 laps off at this point.
Everybody in the second pack is...
Oh no! Tyler Barnett got turned!
7.
Oh no! And he holds it together.
Oh.
Oh, no caution. Oh my goodness, that changes a lot. Let's go back and see what happened.
Got a push by Adam laying there. It just didn't line up. I got him hooked.
Yeah, coming off a 2. The 7 gets... into the left rear and turns him. I'm sure Adam did not mean to do that. Carter Dyson says, "Thank you very much, I'll take my spot back." Man, that puts Tyler in a tougher spot than he was in. Let's take a look at where he is on the map.
They are
Yeah,
separating again up in that second pack. They still don't have it sorted out for who wants to lead.
Tyler DeTalent, Carter Dyson going at it. Two Evil Empire guys. Yeah. Dyson needs to just get in line there. Ryan Huff watching this battle here. Yeah, they're 10 seconds back now. It's not looking good.
Yeah, they keep swapping out. They don't know who wants to lead, and that's just expanding that time so much. They need to just put somebody out front and have them run as close as possible to each other. Just get them pushing as hard as possible. Because that front pack is running low 46s. They've been pushing very
Oh,
hard.
yellow came out. So that's
Yellow
great
flag.
news. That's great news for Logan Monteith. So what is our yellow flag? Oh, Tyler DeTalent got turned by the 7. So the 7 turns 2 guys on his team. Oh my goodness.
Back to back. That was the same exact way he turned Barnett too.
They are going to be furious.
Tyler DeTalent, he hit the ball really hard. He's going to have some damage there. He's going to have to take a fast repair.
Unbelievable. The 7 takes out 2 of his teammates over the course of about 3 laps. Now, fortunately, Tyler Barnett did not hit anything, but DeTalent's front bumper is seen better days. So yeah, he'll be using that fast repair most likely. Oh my goodness. All right, let's, I was going to say, I don't want to drag anyone in who's pitting. Let's see if people come in now. If no one comes in, we'll drag someone into the booth. It's got to be one of these Evil Empire guys, right? Do we want to bring a neutral party in, Logan Monteith? Because he should at least be in a good mood because he'll be getting the lucky dog here.
Sure. We'll bring on Logan here.
Let's see who comes into the pits. Everybody. They all come in. Or there's the 911. Who's that staying out? Is that 73? Yeah, Ryan Huff stays out. Or no, that's
Hey Logan, you got us?
Yeah, I got you.
So some unfortunate mishap happened there on pit road. What's your perspective of that?
I just guess wrong place, wrong time. Got a lucky dog out of this, so back in it.
He was going to say you're probably happy. we wanted to talk to you because it seems like Adam Lang has caused a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, he felt bad about what he just did, but we were catching that pack as well. We were making some headway on it.
Yeah, they couldn't really get a lead car organized there. They were falling back quick. Everybody was putting massive time on them.
Yeah, and I mean, you gotta be smooth on the wheel to lead. Any damage if you're leading absolutely hinders it. So you gotta have a fresh car leading the pack to make any speed.
Definitely, definitely.
So do you have any strategy going forward, Logan? We like Jacob and I have kind of seen that you, Tyler, and here we'll let you do your pit stop first. We'll talk to you after you're done with that.
Oh no, you're good. Right now, no strategy.
Just going with whoever you can find and try and make up as much time as possible.
Yep, right now no strategy. Just go with whoever until we get back in a group.
Okay. Well, hopefully you can put that Bud car out front like it was in real life.
Thank you.
All right, see if we can drag in anyone else. Let's see. You want to talk to Cofield? Let's see how he's doing.
Let me bring Cofield in. Hey, Cofield, you got us?
Yeah, buddy, I got you.
So, been a pretty eventful race for you. What's your perspective so far? You've gone to the back, to the front, to the back, to the front. Had to make some moves here. You were in that second pack that was checking up a bunch. Now you have kind of a shot here.
Yeah, some of these guys just got to get organized. They leaving too many gaps in the lines. You know, you get a big run on somebody, then you check up, and it's just an accordion effect. You know, everybody else checks up. So, still got one fast repair left. I just took my second one because I want to try to get up front and just kind of stay out of the mayhem. You know, 2 or 3 guys linking up front and just taking off from all these other guys wanting to do all this checking up. You know, it's a little aggravating.
Yeah, they kept swapping leaders up there. That was really checking you guys up. That was why they were pulling so far away with just 3 cars up front.
Yeah, it's a little aggravating, but we still got a long way to go, so see what we can do.
Hey, good luck
Yep,
out there. Stay safe.
Good luck.
Thank you, buddy.
Okay.
He seems pretty cool and collected.
He always is. That's just the Jonathan Cofield we know. No matter how much pressure, he will always be cool and calm and ready to go out there and try and win the race. As we come to the green here, we have Michael Gudgerley in with his teammate Date on his outside.
Green, green, green.
Good start for Gudger. Looks like that third place guy, Brady Powers, dipping low. Seems like that lower line just seems to get a better run. Although Gudger and Brian Brobst are talking to each other, so that's probably how they were able to jump that. And we got Dade right behind. So Brady Powers making his way back up. Ryan Huff's been one of those guys that's he's kind of been there. He hasn't made too much of a splash, but contact between Seraph and Abraham.
Abraham looks to have saved it there. That was a big save right on that apron. That apron really gets you upset if you get on it.
Abraham trying to keep it steady, but yeah, just like Cofield talked about, just some of these gaps that they're. Oh no! Seraph got turned. He flips.
Yellow flag.
Holbrook got down there, turned him. Seraph is upside down.
Oh no, and he is destroyed. Let's take a look at this. He gets turned by Holbrook into the wall. He flipped about 5 or 6 times. Robert Brobst collected in it too. Let's go back to that.
I think the best camera is on board with Tyler DeTalent or Jonathan Cofield, is they got a full view of a flipping car in front of them.
All right, let's check out. You said Cofield?
If you look at Cofield and Tyler DeTalent, the flipping Nick Seraph almost hits both of them. It was right over their roof.
Oh gosh, look at that. Yeah.
And after the fact, the 7 got into the 5 when they were checking up. That sent the 5 around.
Yeah, so the 12 hits the 523, 523 head on into the wall. And there's a lot of Nick Seraph fans out there. We're sorry, guys. But he should be still in the race as long as he's got a fast repair remaining. Yeah, poor Robert Brobst just seemed to be getting involved in a bunch of these incidents. Peter Stewart, Tyler Barnett was in it.
I think we should bring up Nick Seraph and ask him if he's okay.
Yeah, we can do that. Let's bring him in because I know he's got legions of fans out there.
Nick, that was a wild ride. Are you okay?
Yeah, that was not fun.
You went up and over like at least 3 times. It's a wild, wild ride. You almost landed on top of like 3 people.
Yeah, I channeled my inner Austin Dillon in that one.
So how many fast repairs you got left?
Oh, I still got 2 fast repairs, so
Oh,
we're good.
that was your first.
And...
Okay, so if anyone had to hit the wall and flip, it was probably you that was the best one to take one for the team in this one.
Yeah, it wasn't part of the plan. I planned on staying behind Brady and with Steve, and well, now I got to catch back up, but got plenty of time, and we'll go get it.
I mean, that's a fair strategy there. You've kept your car out of trouble for most of the race. That was the first real big incident that I've seen you involved in, and it just so happened to be probably the biggest wreck of the race.
Yeah, it wasn't fun at all. I don't recommend doing that.
I don't think. I'm surprised that you're still in the car. Like I think there should be vomit everywhere.
So,
Nah.
who's gonna be your drafting buddy the rest of the race? You been working with anyone in particular?
Oh, in particular, there, just trying to work by yourself.
Who?
You, Nick. Who are you gonna be drafting with the rest of the race?
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you.
No, you're okay.
Well, if I can get back up to my boy Brady, him and I were working pretty good together, but we'll see. And whoever's around at the end of this thing, really.
Yeah, we're down to I think 18 cars. No, I think it's a few more than that on the lead lap. So, but yeah, Logan was a lap down and he just made it back. So, no matter what happens, as long as you're on the lead lap with whatever 5 to go, I think you're good to go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and be there at the end and go for it.
You have any shout outs you want to give? I know your people are probably watching the race.
Yeah, I think my uncle and my aunt are watching. I think my mom and dad might be watching also. So what's up, y'all? And we're trying to bring home this win.
Yep, good luck out there, man.
Thank you.
All right, let's see. Do we have time for one more? I'll let you pick.
We are doubling up right now, so I do not think we have time.
Okay. It's good to talk to Mr. Nick Seraph. And again, if anyone's watching, you want us to pull in a driver in the next caution, drop us a line. We'll get your favorite driver on the board here. See what they have to say. Robert Bropes there. I feel like he's had... A lot of these guys have had eventful races. So Gudger was leading, and now he seems to be back down. I wonder if he pitted, or pitted out of cycle, or was involved in that accident. I saw a replay where Gudger's leaving the pits. He was in the pit lane alone, and then Robert Bropes was the same way. So maybe these guys had extra. They probably had extra repairs. Just probably wanted to get that done.
We're coming back to the green here. Dade is leading that inside row.
Green flag, green flag.
He fires off. Ryan Huff and Abraham are right behind him though.
Yeah, Dade got a little bit too big of a jump. I think that might bite him a little bit. We'll see how that outside line goes. He's kind of hanging out right in the middle, saying, whichever line comes, I'm going to block you.
Cofield is making moves. He went down to the inside, past 3 cars, and then got right back to the outside. He's behind Abraham right now. He's going to try and push him to the front.
And that's 73, who I just talked about. He's still up there, running really, really good.
Yep, he's right on Dade's bumper right there with Tyler the Talent behind him.
And Abraham, also another guy who we usually don't talk about as a front runner, looking really good tonight, and he's got the best in the business behind him. Jonathan Cofield.
And Tyler Barnett and Logan Monteith have gotten hooked back up. They're trying to attach to the tail end of the top line right now.
I was going to say someone went low. That was Sam Stoner, who's made his way back into this thing. Or no, that was Brian Bropes, sorry. So Sam Stoner is back on the lead lap. So him and Logan, after that mishap on pit road earlier, they are back in contention. Go back to the leader here. Let's see if we can get a good look at the field as they go into 3. 73 is really pushing Dade. Steve
Cofield
Loving.
is really pushing Abraham up there, but they aren't making very much headway.
Yeah, I don't know if the 84 just can't say straight enough that Cofield's happy with it. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, he might go below 84 here and drop him here in a minute. I think he's going to get frustrated. You can already start to see that frustration weaving back and forth. Yeah, there he goes. I knew that was going to happen. And so he'll try and pick up Sean Johnson, and yeah, there he goes. He's going to go back out to the outside and maybe hope the 84 can pick him back up. Cofield goes for that side draft there down the backstretch.
He side drafted his way all the way up to 4th there. He just brings that inside row further back and allows him to come right to his speed.
Yeah, if I were Steve Loving could slot up there and try and pick up Cofield. Yeah, Abraham's trying to maybe go to the, yeah, there he goes. Tyler DeTalent goes and picks him up. And the 73. So now that inside lane I think is going to be
Cofield to the inside.
Oh, Cofield switched again. Oh
Cofield
gosh, Tyler
DeTalent.
Meanwhile, Dade's just hanging on for dear life, saying, please don't wreck me. Cofield's made his way all the way up to 2nd.
Well, he told us he wanted to go back up to the front with his clean car, and he did.
Yep, that did not take long. And about a couple rows back, look who's there on the outside. It's Logan Monteith and Tyler Barnett.
Yeah, they're back together after having mishaps for both of them. Tyler getting spun and Logan having that pit road mishap. But they're definitely two strong drivers. They're gonna get back to the front.
Like magnets, they can't stay away. Cofield leads, yeah, and I think now we're at 80 to go, 120 out of 200. Now they're starting to think about putting themselves in position at the end.
Yep. Once again, we have two distinct packs formed up. The top 16 are in pack 1, and then Michael Gudger is leading pack 2, but they're side by side with Robert Probst and Michael Gudger leading those 2 rows.
I'm surprised they dropped back that far. I don't know if that was just they lost the draft, but I'm sure, you know, Gudger's one of those guys who's been running really well. But yeah, they're not going to make any progress doing side by side. That gap already is 4 seconds already. I don't know if maybe
Logan almost got fenced there by Abraham.
Let's go Logan Monteith here. Let's see if we can go back a little bit.
That was a big check.
Oh yeah, into turn 1.
The lead pack, even though it's side by side, is still making
Logan
pretty good pace.
Sideways. He holds it together. Or under caution. Okay.
Where's...
let's look here. Coming out of turn 4, Tyler DeTalent on the outside. Everything looks good so far. Not sure where the incident was. Yeah, I can't tell. I don't see anything in the front. Dade Grajewski entered the pit lane. I don't know if he... Did he spin? Let me look. I'm not sure.
We had a phantom debris caution?
Perhaps, yeah, unless some of the cars have been kind of blinking in and out on my side when I'm not focused on them, so I checked the yellow flag, I didn't see anything, so.
Yeah, I've gone around the entire track here. I'm not sure myself.
Yep. All right, so are we coming into pit lane here? Yeah, let's take a look at our pit lane cam.
Yeah, if you pit here, it's pretty much guaranteeing you just a one stop to the finish. So
yeah,
I'd pit here, then you just need to stop one more time within the last 45 laps of the race.
Okay, so
personally, I would want to have a little bit extra for that end because there is the possibility of going 3 green-white checkers, which that's going to be taxing on the fuel if you short pit.
Yeah, I'm looking at the pit strategy here, seeing when Cangelosi last pitted. So he's been on he was sort of out of cycle. So he's been on his tires for about 31 laps. I don't know if maybe he wants to lead a lap for whatever reason, or just maybe see how the rest of the race goes. I think he's seen that it's getting a little bit hairier. Maybe he expects another caution, and you know, if he can get a decent restart and hold his lead, then letting the chaos happen behind might not be the worst thing. So
yeah, he could make another 20-25 laps, so that would put him close to the window. Depending on it, I still would just pit here though to guarantee a one stop.
So Steve Loving makes his way back up to the lead of the guys who've pitted. Steve already looking at how he can save fuel. He's already on the apron, so he's already thinking about the fuel strategy. Steve's one of those guys that, like, he'll try absolutely everything to save fuel, whether it's clutching it or shutting the engine off or any of that stuff. If there's a way to save a drop of fuel, he'll find it. So Dave Grzuski continuing to look pretty good here in the kind of second part of this race. Adam Lang, and then the usual suspects. Tyler Barnett. You know, Gudger's made his way back up, so he's now in 10th. I don't know, maybe he took fewer tires. I was gonna say, can we grab anyone real quick? Who do we want to talk to? Let's talk Brian Brobst. Let's see if we can grab him for a minute.
I'll bring in Brian Brobst here. I'm gonna let you take care of the interview. But
Okay.
I'm doing penalties.
Brian Brobst, this is Dustin up in the booth. You got us?
Yeah,
Hey man, you've had a great race so far. How are things going out there?
I am just riding around with my tea here and just trying not to cause the big one. Like, I'm not gonna say it.
No, it's long gone.
It's long gone.
Do you have all your fast repairs left, or have you used any?
I have one left.
You have one left. Okay, so is that going to affect?
Those first 20 laps were kind of brutal.
Yeah, I couldn't remember. There have been a couple of incidents where people were, you know, we know your cousin Robert has had a heck of a time. I'm sure he's down to one.
Yeah.
So are you going to take it easy here for the next 40, 50 laps or so, or are you going to try and hang up front?
I'm going to try to hang up front and just try to avoid all the wrecks. I'm going to stay right behind the 27. He's always fast, so that's my game plan.
All right, well, man, good luck. Want you to stay clean and hope you get a good finish out of this one.
Thank you.
Yeah, we appreciate you, man. Have a good one.
Take care.
Well, he sounds chipper, so that's good.
Oh, he's very excited. I did some discussions with the other admins. We figured out what the caution was. The 72 that is 4 laps down washed up in the second pack. Took out one car with him.
Green, green, green.
All right, Cangelosi. Let's see if that Steve Loving got the. I don't know if now Steve passed him on the outside before the start-finish line. I don't know if that's
as long as Cangelosi started in the restart zone, it is a legal start.
Okay. All right. Well, it looked like Steve had gotten the jump a little bit. Now he's slipped back just a tad. So Steve's got that.
Definitely very observant on that start. He did not let Cangelosi get away.
No, yeah, and Steve's taken off down the backstretch here.
He's going to put the two Vintage Racing guys out in front. Dade is right in between them with Anthony there.
Yep. And then he's got Brady Powers on the outside, Carter Dyson. So we see Logan Monteith kind of further back. He's kind of the one red car that sticks out. I don't know if he's maybe taking it easy right now or what. Barnett hanging out in 10th, so he's kind of right in the middle of all the action. Usually that middle of the pack is not where you want to be, because that's where everyone's fighting real hard. You either want to be at the tail end or you want to be at the pointy end of the field. Steve Loving's found his way back to the lead. Brady trying to make that high side work. He's got Carter Dyson. See if they can hook up and try and make any progress. Yeah, there he goes. Brady goes to the outside of Brian, sorry. Now he's got
Brady
Steve in
does
his
have a
sights.
little bit of a run there with the push from Carter Dyson. That's going to put him on the outside of Steve there.
Yep, we're on
think
board
Brady's
with
gonna
Brady
lead that
Powers. Who leads, yep. And he just cuts inside.
Carter follows him down. That puts Michael Gudger out front of the outside lane.
Yeah, they're getting real dicey in the back. You can see they're moving a lot more than they have been.
Oh, Carter Dyson got Brady a little bit loose there with his push.
Yeah, Brady's got a little bit of damage, it looks like, to that bumper. Probably been pushed all race. Yeah, it looks like the
Outside lane's really starting to form up here. They're going to start getting side by side. The people who want to get to the front are going to start making all the moves.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for, your usual suspects. Cofield, they're Monteith.
Cofield and Monteith are nose to tail
Yeah.
on that outside line. They're trying to get it moving.
We just
Gudger
talked
is
about
side by side with Brady Powers for the lead.
Yeah, Gudger's trying to make it work. We just talked about Logan Monteith, who seemingly was about 15th 2 laps ago. Him and Cofield are charging to the front. And it's good to see Robert Bropes back. Robert has had kind of a rough night, but we know he's quick.
Robert
See how
has
long
had a
these guys
hectic night. He's been all the way to the back. He's been racy back there. He's shown that he has a fast car. He doesn't need to get to the front.
Sam Stoner's also made his way back up to the front, so I feel like we've literally seen a little bit of everybody. Everyone in this top 20 we've seen up front at some point. Right now in 19th and 20th, it's Ryan Huff in the 73 and Abraham, and they were just up front 5 laps ago.
Logan's going to the middle here. He's going to put Sam Stoner 3 wide. Cofield's going to follow him.
Logan Monteith trying to make that middle line work. Let's go on board with Jonathan Cofield, see what these guys see.
3 wide, 2 rows deep right there.
It is a traffic jam. Cofield goes outside with Sam Stoner.
Oh, Sean Johnson in the wall back there. He saved
Logan backs out.
There's 3 wide
Gudger.
behind Logan. Tyler just put the 911 in the wall.
Oh, 911. Let's go back to him.
Yeah, back under control.
Oh, these cars are all over the place.
We almost had 2 wrecks happen back to back.
32 Sean Johnson saying, I want none of this. Get away from me.
And Cofield is now leading that outside lane with a push from Adam Lang.
Got the Vintage Racing guys on the bottom. Gudger and Robert Bropst. Cofield goes for the lead.
Cofield rockets
A
to the front.
strong push from Adam Lang.
Oh, they're wrecking in the back. They saved it. Yeah.
No
Dade
caution.
and Tyler DeTalent were in the wall. Hey, looks like they saved it though. 2 laps back to back that we've almost wrecked at the tri-oval.
Cofield finds his way to the front yet again. Adam Lang, I think, he's got to be our rookie of the race so far.
He's definitely put on a performance there with those Evil Empire guys.
Yeah, he's got Monteith and Barnett right behind him. Oh god, yeah, it looked like Brady Powers maybe on the inside.
I think Gudger right here is showing why he really wanted this event to be started up. He is one of the best pushers in that Ford right there.
Yeah, he is. He always seems to make the appearance at the plate races. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to win. He knows how to be aggressive when he needs to be. Has good spatial awareness.
Brady Powers just tried to get up in front of Logan Monteith. Logan went to his outside. Sent Brady Powers all the way to the back of the line.
Now Brady's got Nick Serif there, so I know Nick was waiting for Brady. They're on chat together, so they'll probably be plotting their way to get back, but they got to hook up. Otherwise, Nick's in danger of losing the lead pack here. Nick's got to get on him. On board with Nick
Tempers
Seraph.
are starting to flare in that second pack right now.
Oh yeah, you can see Dade trying to make it 3 wide. He squeezes Brady. Oh no. Nick backs off a little bit. Nick's got to get back in that gas. They got to keep going. Otherwise they're going to lose the pack.
I think Brady Powers may end up losing that pack. Close. Lead pack's gonna check up here. That's gonna bring him right back to it. Oh.
Way inside. Cofield continues to lead the first 6 cars. Single file. Logan Monteith still trying to make that outside work. He's got Tyler Barnett. And they got to
It's gonna be really hard for just 2 cars to do it, even with those 2.
I'm trying to see who they got, but they got Carter Dyson, so I'm surprised Carter hasn't gone up there to help them. Unless, you know, maybe Carter would back off and let them in. Cangelosi there hanging on after doing the alternate strategy where he stayed out. He's still in 10th. So not in a bad spot, but obviously he'll have to pit before any of these guys if we do stay green.
Yeah, Tyler went down. That just leaves Logan up top all by himself right now.
Yeah, he'll let him back in here.
Logan's gonna cut down there too. Puts all of the first pack single file. They're running 45 5s. That 64 Michael Gudger is pushing this group to a smooth pace.
Yeah, I don't know if this is a point in the race where they just want to hang out. They realize they've made it this far, right? So you're about 2/3 the way through the race, 3/4 the way through the race. Don't do anything silly. Try and get to, you know, lap 180, and then start making your moves.
Yeah, I think they all know that they have another green flag pit stop coming up, so they want to get to that so that they don't have to worry about those pit stops anymore. Then they can just focus forward, being aggressive, and trying to win this race.
Trying to take a look back at the second pack here and see what's going on back there. Austin Holbrook looks like he's leading this pack. So he's got the 75 back there. Tyler DeTalent, who was running up front most of this race, finds himself back in 14th position.
Tyler was one of the ones that was involved in that tri-oval mini wreck where they both saved it. He hit the wall pretty good, and it looks like that's done some pretty significant damage to that car.
I was going to say, you think that's hampering his performance and maybe he can't close up on that 75 just as well as he would like to?
Yeah, it's definitely hurting them a lot because that lead pack is running 45 8s, 45 9s, and they're running 47 1s.
So you got Sean Johnson, Clifton Simmons, the 72. Is the 72 still out there? No, he's off the track, I think. No, he's still there. That's what it was. That was BJ Sheldon.
Pack.
Yeah. Peter Stewart, kind of at the tail end of this. It's just maybe saying, get me to the finish. Still on the lead lap.
I think the entire second pack realizes that there's still just over 60 laps to go. They know that they can wait a little bit longer before they really need to exasperate anything.
Yeah, hopefully they'll just stay single file. Let's go back to the front. So we got Cofield, Gudger, Robert Brobst, Sam Stoner, Adam Lang, Steve Loving. Cangelosi is really the only one who hasn't really been featured up here a lot this race. So I guess that strategy so far, again, has paid off.
Yeah, ever since the early wreck when he was running 4th, he's been kind of trying to rebound, and he's found his way back into the top 10.
Yeah, although it looks like they've lost that lead pack there, so he's a second off of Logan Monteith there. And that 17.
They had a big check up earlier that separated them out into 2 different distinct.
Oh no! Contact! Was that Barnett goes flipping?
Flipping. Oh no.
That has
still
to be a
upside
caution.
down.
And who was it? So Carter Dyson turns Tyler Barnett. Wow. A lot of these accidents that you just wouldn't expect between guys who are on the radio with each other. Unless they're just getting antsy and saying, I need the push, and they just push too much. Tyler Barnett.
Oh. I think there was just a little bit of misalignment there with the front bumper. I don't even think there was enough contact there, just maybe a little bit of netcode to start it, and that got the bumper hook going.
Goodness. Tyler Barnett and Carter Dyson both go flipping. It looked like Nick Seraph might have gotten a piece of him too, of the 15. Tyler Barnett ends on the roof. So the other problem with that was that I don't think he could tow back to the pits, or that he couldn't drive back to the pits, so he would need a tow. So that's going to send him back. Look back at this.
Yeah, that's going to put him at least a lap down.
Let's see what happened to Nick Seraph here. Let's see if we can see Nick Seraph. Let's see. Let's see if I can find Nick Seraph. Take another look at this incident. Yeah, it looks like Nick got through it, so I think he's okay.
So with pit stops there, we're going to have Adam Lang going to the front. That's they're still going to have to make one more pit stop, but that pushes them closer into the window. They have a lot more strategy that they can think of from there.
Let's see if I can get another view of this accident. Yeah, here we go. So this is on board Nick Seraph's. Yeah, so he sees the 15 and the 26 in this case. Oh, that was close. That was close. Him and Brady Powers lucky to avoid that one.
Multiple flipping cars near Nick Seraph today, even himself.
All right, who can we bring in real quick here? We talked to Stoner, right? We talked to him.
We have not talked to Stoner.
Let's bring in Stoner.
Samuel Stoner, you got us?
What's up?
Well, you definitely have had a pretty eventful race so far. You've led a bunch of laps. You even had a pit road mishap and got back to the front out of the bin.
Yeah, well, I've been working with my boys, Dade, Gudger, the Ropes. We've been really holding it down with some strategy up here, getting each other up in the front, you know, that sort of stuff.
Yeah, you guys at Vintage Racing has really separated yourself so far. What do you think has done that for you guys?
We're just communicating really well and keeping our morale up, having a good time.
That's definitely important for a super speedway race, especially when it's 200 laps.
Yeah.
Yeah, how are the cramps in your hands doing? Did they start to feel them yet?
Oh man, you know it.
I got cramps here and I'm not even driving.
He's watching.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, man.
Clicking the replay button, it hurts.
All the camera control, that's too challenging.
We're definitely having a good time down here.
Yeah. Well, good luck to you. Hopefully, you can pull this one out. You have your vintage racing group up there with Michael Gudger. Let's see what you can do.
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Adam Lang, Michael Gudger leading us to green.
Green flag, green flag.
About 60 to go here at Daytona. Oh, and Sam Stoner was probably still thinking about his interview and got ran into by Steve Loving there.
Oh no.
That's all right. I think it was just a checkup. I think they'll pick up pace. Plus, he's got Robert Brobst in front, Steve Loving behind. They'll be all right. Logan
Yeah,
Monteith snuck his way up into third, but now he's without
the
his.
inside lane's forming up pretty good there. We have all the vintage racing guys and Logan Monteith, so they're gonna get going pretty good. Oh, Steve Loving gets turned.
Oh
by
no!
Brian
Yellow
Probst.
flag is out.
And Sam Stoner, Nick Seraph, Ryan Huff. We didn't even make it a lap.
Yeah, Brian Probst just got into the back of Steve at just a wrong angle and bumper hooked him there. Just to point off the Camaro, got him sideways, up into Holbrook, down into Stoner. Cofield's in it.
Brian Brobst. I feel like everyone we've talked to just got eliminated. Not eliminated, but had a little bit of a setback. Yeah, 75 was in it.
Jinxed them.
Oh my goodness. Let's go back to.
Nick Seraph got involved in that one too. Nick Seraph may have to run out of cars.
Yeah, Steve just got whacked.
Bunch of people in the back getting involved. One person who did want to see that wreck, Tyler Barnett, is back on the lead lap with that.
Yeah, I was just going to mention that Logan Monteith was all alone. Not anymore. He's got his buddy back. Steve Loving, Samuel Stoner. Can we, let's go back live. Is anyone pitting? So if not, we can bring Tyler up into the booth.
They're about to come down pit road. But Tyler isn't. He's a lucky dog candidate.
Is he going to stay out? Yeah, let's bring Mr. Barnett in.
Hey Tyler, you got us?
Yes, sir. I got you guys.
So, been an eventful race. You've been to the front, been to the back. You even flipped a little bit ago.
Hey, that's all the Barbette style, baby. That's all the Barbette style. We make these races interesting. Putting it free wide, putting it on my lid, putting it sideways. We'll do something.
Definitely, I like it with this caution. Gotta go back onto the lead lap. What do you think's your plan to get back to the front?
Let's just say I want the cameras to be on me. I'm gonna make some stylish moves out here. I got that P brake in. Luckily, I got that toe. I didn't go 2 laps down. Barely beat the pace car out. Back in the lead lap now. And I'm rejuvenated and ready to roll.
Sounds good, refresher. We're gonna keep that camera right on you. We're gonna watch you go 3 wide through half the field, probably.
Yeah, I guess your plan is to Ace Ventura it and basically flip it onto the finish line first.
Hey, I mean, if that's how the day's gonna go, that's how the day's gonna go. I mean, my teammates, no offense, I love them both, but I got wrecked by 2 teammates.
Yeah, there's been a lot of teammate wrecks today.
Yeah, I mean, I have no more faster pairs, so hopefully if I do flip again, it's across that start and finish line for the win.
Yes, sir. We'll be rooting for you guys. You guys have looked good all night. I think the Evil Empire, it's kind of been an Evil Empire versus Vintage kind of night, which is what we were expecting with the plate guys being on those 2 teams. It's really been kind of dominating, and then Cofield kind of thrown in there a little bit, but we're not sure if Cofield. I think he was down to 1 faster pair, and then he was just involved in the last incident. So hopefully he's still okay.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, our Evil Empire boys, we always work together well. Logan and I have always worked together well. Adam and I too, even though he ruined my life, obviously. I'm going to hold that over his head forever. But no, I mean, our Evil Empire boys, we work together well, and I'm going to expect to see one of us in the victory lane, most likely. Either us or some guys in VTR. They're doing pretty solid too, but I'm just rooting for the team now too. Obviously, I said keep that camera on me, but I'd love to see a team victory as well.
Yep, sounds good. We wish you some good luck here. Hopefully you get through the field without dying.
We'll see.
Tyler Barnett, the man, the mystery. So Adam Lang is now in front. So yeah, Tyler's teammate Logan Monteith is in third. So Tyler's got a little bit of ways to go. I don't know if he has anyone back there with him to help. So I'm looking at, is Sam Stoner still out there? Sam Stoner is out there. So he's still okay. So yeah, it looks like all but 4 drivers are on the lead lap. So that's pretty good. Matthew Miller, Ryan Huff. Oh, Ryan Huff is now 2 laps off. So that last accident must have really hurt him. Because he was running really good. We were just talking about it.
I think he ran out of fast repairs there. He's still sitting on pit road fixing damage.
All right. 55 to go.
And Lang is going to lead him to the green here. Michael Gudger on his outside.
Green.
And Lang got way out there.
Lang got a great start.
He's going to be a bit of a sitting duck here. He's almost too far out.
Yeah, I think Gudger and Brobst are going to hook up right here, blow past him. There they go on the outside. Michael Gudger going for it. He's got his teammate behind. Let's see what Logan does. Logan stays inside. Dade looking below the yellow line. Now Robert slots in behind Michael Gudger. Let's look into that outside. Cangelosi is making a move. DeLogan goes high. Logan looks to pick up that momentum from that outside line. And it looks like Abraham goes inside. I thought he was going to take it 3 wide, but he just went to the low line. Not been a whole lot of 3 wide racing. There was a lot of 3 wide in that ARCA, but I guess it's just like you were talking about, just the draft characteristics of the cars. They just don't like to run 3 wide. You're never going to get enough momentum that a third line's really going to work that well.
Yeah, the side drafting of this car makes it really hard. Nick Seraph is below the yellow line back there. That was really close. But the drafting characteristics, all that side drafting, that slows you down a lot. However, whenever it's in time to go, when we get here about 40 laps from now, you're going to see 3 wide racing as people try and get to the front.
Yeah, watching Michael Gudger continue to lead. Adam Lang's probably looking for a partner. Guess his closest one would be Logan Monteith back in 6th. Holbrook still hanging on. So I was seeing who Holbrook was. He's in the Evil Empire chat right now, so he's working with those guys. So he's probably working.
Adam Lang making a move.
Yeah,
outside.
let's see if Dade goes. Yeah, Dade's going to go with his vintage racing buddies. Adam's probably hoping that Logan's going to come up and pick him up.
I don't think Logan could afford to lose that much of a run. Adam was so far off the pace by that point. He's just all by himself up there.
Yeah, he's going to either have to drop down or hope someone picks him up here. Like Nick Seraph there, moving up into the 7th spot, 8th spot. Sean Johnson, Mr. Moonpie, gets himself up into the top 10. Brady Powers has made his way back. So a lot of these guys taking advantage of the 7's misfortune. Steve Loving, I was going to say, it kind of looked like he was missing a bumper there, but I think that was just his paint job.
In that second group there, Tyler Barnett is on the outside with Brian Brobst and Samuel Stoner. They're trying to get to leading that pack there, trying to get around.
I was going to say, Barnett's probably got the biggest hunger of any. Well, Brian Brobst too. All these guys, and Sam Stoner, right? They were up in the top 5 a couple laps ago here.
Yeah, they were all involved in that last wreck, and then Barnett got that lucky dog after flipping.
It's pretty incredible. They've all made it this far, so that's good. We don't have any cars that have really been stuck out with fast repairs, except for we think the 73. We think he.
Yeah, he's still on pit road. He is. I believe he's done for the day.
Okay. Yeah, he's now 7 laps off the pace.
Oh, they're wrecking. Austin
The yellow
Holbrook,
flag
big
is
Brady
out.
Powers involved.
All right, let's take a look at the replay.
Oh, Tyler
Oh,
got hit with the wheel.
Holbrook and Sean Johnson looks like they got in the wall, and Holbrook came down and sent Brady Powers head on to the outside wall. Brady comes back down and gets destroyed by Jonathan Cofield.
Nick Seraph came down on Austin Holbrook there. Nothing he could do.
Yeah, Holbrook is up a little bit, but not a lot. Yeah, Nick's gotta have that awareness. Poor Sean Johnson then gets just smashed. Brady Powers, Carter Dyson looked like he was lucky to not be in it. Steve Loving got through it, it looks like, by about 3 inches before Cofield then smashes into him.
I think Cofield got a little bit of netcode giveth. He doesn't have any damage on the front of his car.
That's amazing. So we're now at the point where these guys are probably, yeah, and Peter Stewart I feel like has just been in the firing line all night, just with these accents. Never his fault, just can't seem to get away from them. So we go live, everyone pits for the most part. Looks like Barnett, Tyler DeTalent's front end's destroyed. Just got our pit lane cam. Everyone in. Cofield probably there for Tyler DeTalent gets an instant fast repair. And he's away, so yeah, the iRacing gods giveth. Barnett and Tyler DeTalent are back out. So the sun goes down here at Daytona, the lights come on, the intensity wraps up. Mr. Adam Boyles, I don't know how long ago you sent that message, but we are missing you. We hope you are enjoying things at the actual Daytona. Got a kind of a wild race so far. It's kind of been everything that we would have expected. A lot of guys, you know, moving up to the front, getting involved in wrecks, moving to the back. I don't know who's been clean the whole race, right? I don't know if I can look at any incident points. But yeah, it feels like everyone's been involved in something, and it's just making your way to be there at the end. So Michael Gudger, Robert Brobst, Dave Grajewski, top 3 are Vintage Racing. Abraham Kalufa is running, I think, easily his best race in a long time. Logan Monteith, Mr. Always in the top 5. Ken Gelosi doing good. Nick Seraph got lucky with that last one. Brian Brobst, Sam Stoner, Steve Loving. Say, can we talk to Dade maybe? Jacob might be. Oh, go ahead.
Talking to Dade? Yeah, let me bring him up. Dade, you got us?
I got you here.
So, been a bit of a chaotic race. You and the Vintage Racing guys have pretty well taken over this front 2 rows here. What you got for us?
Well, you know, we're just doing our thing, working as a team, and trying to bring this win home.
Definitely. I mean, you guys have had a really good plan. Gudger's had a really good push, and you all have separated yourself from the pack.
Yeah, I mean, all I could say is, you know, teamwork is that's what got us here, and that's hopefully that's what's gonna win this thing. So, I mean, that's it.
Yep, well, hopefully that teamwork carries you guys to the end here. You got 47 laps to go, so hopefully we see you here at the end.
Thank you very much, man.
All right. Let's try this again. I expect this top 3 to jump.
Green flag,
Yeah.
green flag.
Looks like Gudger got a little bit of a jump. Yeah, they're pretty well clear of that third row there.
Yeah, they're pretty well clear of the field there with Logan. Logan got a big run though.
Sam Stoner right behind him. They seem to be inseparable this race. They're just kind of existing as one.
Ever since the pit road incident, they've just been conjoined. Yeah, that's always how it happens though.
Look like Sam got a little looser off turn 2. He's got Tyler Barnett right there. Tyler Barnett's probably looking directly through Sam Stoner, trying to get to Logan. Try and push him back to the front. We have a new leader, Robert Brobst. Has taken the spot. He cycles in front of Gudger. That CarQuest number 5. 45 to go. He's in the top spot.
That puts all the vintage racing guys down there on the bottom. They have control of that bottom lane right now. I know that a lot of the people in that outside lane have some speed. They're just trying to get up to the front of that line.
Yeah, Kalufa seems to be a better pusher than he does a leader. It seems like when he's in the front of that line, it just never seems to work. But then when he can get behind a guy, he can usually make that work. So I don't know if that's something that he'll try and rotate out. But we'll have to see if he makes any progress. But right now they're going backwards. So Gudger, Robert Brobst, Dade, all on the line. And then Logan Monteith. I think if anyone's going to jump up to the top, oh, Tyler Barnett already took it. Now I expect Logan to hop up there in just a second here, pick up Tyler's draft.
Oh, there was a blinking accident there. Robert Brobst, or not Robert Brobst, Brian Brobst, linked in, made some contact with Jonathan Cofield, like net coded each other, sent him into the wall. No caution, but that may have ended Brian Brobst's chances there for the meantime.
Yeah, he's now 19th and falling back. I think as long as he can stay in the lead lap, I expect another caution pretty soon here.
Yeah.
Take a look at our
Logan
track
Monteith
map.
and Tyler Barnett are hooked up on that top line. They're gonna try and get that moving, try and get up to the front.
Yeah, we see Tyler Barnett.
Tyler DeTalent goes up with them.
Yeah, so again, Abraham was trying to make that line work, and he's got 3 guys in front of him now. And
3
it's just
vintage racing cars versus 3 Evil Empire cars.
Yep, I was gonna say, yeah, Logan and Tyler just seem to make it work, you know, whether they're on the low line or the high line. I guess they're just kind of synced up as one. And just able to make those lines work, kind of like no one else can. Like you saw Abraham in the wall.
He got off it in time, though. I think he'll still be able to keep up with the pack there.
Cangelosi
But Logan Monteith goes and shoots to the front that lap.
Yeah, so he's going to pull Tyler Barnett, and I bet they're going to try and drop to the bottom there when they're clear. He's probably waiting
to try and pull the talent with him.
Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to drop down. Yeah, like you said, they're probably waiting for Tyler DeTalent to give the all go, and then they're going to move. Yep, there they go.
They're all moving down there.
Yep. So that leaves Abraham on the outside. So he's got the shot now. He's just got to get someone hooked up with him. Ken Gelosi, I don't know if he's up for the task of pushing. But yeah, it's the Tyler and Logan show yet again, and then Tyler DeTalent.
Dade makes a move to the outside.
Yeah, Dade's saying, guys, we gotta do this now. We don't want to hang back single file in case this thing goes green.
Kennedy Stewart is a lap car in front of this group. The vintage racing cars go to the outside. They're going to be 3 wide with a lap car.
Oh, goodness. They make it work. Yeah, Gudger getting right on Robert Brobst. He's got to be careful not to turn him.
Abraham's in the wall again. He got out of it.
I don't know if he's having handling issues or arrow push or what. Yeah, Vintage Racing trying to fight back. That's been the story of this evening. Evil Empire Sim Sport. Those bottom three have looked real good. Carter Dyson's also been up there. But Vintage Racing trying to make something work. Steve Loving kind of stuck back there, 11th spot. I'm sure he'd like to be up there pushing those guys. He's got to make his way up to the front. Clifton Simmons, who I feel like has had kind of not the best night. Now he finds himself in 7th. Fighting these guys for the lead.
Oh, Gudger got ropes a little bit loose on that top line there. They're pushing really hard trying to make up that time.
Sean Johnson moves to the inside. And Adam Lang, our rookie of the race. I'll go ahead and give it to him now. We're far enough in. See if he can pull off the upset.
It was something that's pretty impressive earlier. Clifton Simmons was a lap curler. He was almost 2 laps down off the pace of the damaged car. Now he's sitting in 5th.
That's amazing. Say if he can get to that outside and get hooked up. And look at that, Steve Loving, who was the lowest placed Vintage Racing car, now finds himself in the front of that line, and they're going to try and work their way up to the top. Make that work. I don't know if Clifton Simmons will come up with him, but yeah, Steve seems to get a little more. He's got a little bit more of a run than just Robert had. I don't know if they need to do more of a side draft or what's the key to, if you're Steve Loving and Robert Brobst, you got 5 cars, how do you make it work?
If you got 5 cars, you gotta get right on their door and then get away as soon as possible. You can't let yourself get side drafted.
Okay.
But Robert has to be right on his bumper this entire time or they aren't gonna make time.
Let's go on board with Robert Brobst. See if he's getting close enough to Steve Loving.
He's right on in that corner right there. That's perfect. They're making up a bunch of time through there.
Yeah, Steve's already gone nose to nose with Tyler DeTalent. Now he's got Tyler Barnett in his sights. See if they can get a run on the outside of turn 2 here. Yeah, it looks like Steve's going for it. He got the run out of 2. And Vintage Racing, 1, 2, 3, 4 on the outside. Steve Loving goes into the lead. Lap 163 here at Daytona.
Vintage Racing line rockets to the front there with Robert Brobst pushing. Michael Gudger is right on him too, making sure that he can't fall back.
Yep. Steve's going to stay up there because he's got his 4 guys. He's got to make sure that he takes care of them, because if he drops them and then goes with Evil Empire, I'm sure that's not going to raise any favors. That was one thing that I made sure to do when I was running the opening race at Daytona. Is if you had a guy who was pushing you, like once you cleared that bottom one, don't just go down immediately. Make sure that you have enough room to clear him as well, because otherwise you're going to leave them hung out to dry. So yeah, so you can see he's pulling all 4 of those vintage guys, and I bet you once Dade clears, he might go to the inside.
They may even try to pull Samuel Stoner because Samuel is in their team chat.
Yeah, it looks like they might have run out of time. They might have to do it now.
They are getting a pretty big run though, so they may just try and keep training the top.
Yeah, if it's working, it's working. I'm surprised that. Okay, there goes Samuel Stoner, so he goes down to now pick up Logan. Oh, and then, okay, and then once that happened, then they all cut down. And
But
look
this leaves Jonathan Cofield.
I was going to say, look,
Sean Johnson.
Look who comes back on the outside. It's Jonathan Cofield. If there's one guy who can make a 2-car train work on the outside, it's Jonathan Cofield. But Vintage Racing looking good so far. 35 to go. Getting down to it.
Yeah, Cofield's been to the back and to the front. He's driven there all by himself pretty much. He doesn't have any teammates in this race.
So, let's play devil's advocate. If you are Evil Empire now, and now you're sitting back in 7th, 8th, and 9th spot, what do you do?
I'm trying to back up as much as possible to build a run. try and set up so that I can get to their outside again. You want to be in control of the race and you want to control their momentum. They have all 5 of their cars lined up now, from Logan all the way back to Adam Lang. So now Sean Johnson gets in the mix. So they want to back up, build a run, and try and take it to the outside. Side draft as much as possible.
Wonder if Kofi. So this is what, yeah, I see what you're saying with the side draft on the bottom. That's what Tyler Barnett's trying to do, is actually side draft the car above him to try and get a run. So Cofield's got Cangelosi on the outside with him. But yeah, it looks like they're all gone single file here.
They aren't making terrible time up top. It's just they need more cars.
Yeah. But those guys on the low side see that the guys on the top are getting past, and they're going, oh, well, I want to get past them too, instead of going up to help them.
Cofield gets in line right behind Tyler Barnett there.
Yeah, Cangelosi.
Coming up to lap Nick Seraph.
So if you were Logan Monteith, you would actually back off of Samuel Stoner and try and get with your guys and then try and get a run?
Yeah, if you're trying to build as much momentum as possible to make that group in front a sitting duck. You don't let them go like a second out. You let them go like 4 to 5 tenths, and then you build up a massive run on them.
Nick Seraph's on the outside damaged, I'm thinking. I'm thinking maybe he ran out of fast repairs.
Yeah, he likely ran out of fast repairs there.
He's in the wall.
He was the EOL car, and when you're the EOL car with damage, that kind of binds your situation.
It's an unfortunate end to his race where he looked pretty good there for a good part of it. Brady Powers kind of in the same boat. I don't know if his car's got some damage there on the left side. I don't know if he's out of fast repairs too, but it just doesn't seem like he can push the way he wants to. So up front, Steve Loving continues to lead. Robert Brobst right behind. Vintage Racing, it's looking good.
Angelosi all by himself out there is going all the way to the back. He's trying as hard as he can to side draft him back, but it's not going to work by himself.
He's trying to make it work.
He finally is able to get back in line.
Yeah, so at what point do these, I guess, it's way too early right now, so we're going to brainstorm 25 laps ahead. But obviously, yes, we're working together, but what, 2 to go? All bets are off? 1 to go? Like, when do you, if you're Robert Brobst and you were in this position with 3 laps to go, do you just push Steve to the finish line and take the team win?
I'm gonna run with him until we get to the white flag, and then we can start making some moves when we get closer to the line. You can't make it too early because that's a good way to just wreck all your team cars all in one swoop.
Yeah, you're not trying to, especially, you've now spent 2 hours, or what are we working on? We're working on 3 hours now with these guys. So you have some time invested, you have a relationship. You've been obviously, shouting on the radio, working together all race. So usually if it's me and there's a guy who's been helping me all race and I'm in second and the guy I like is in front of me, yeah, I'll push you to the win.
Yeah.
But that's just how I operate. This is a one-off event. They want to win this thing. I think, this could be the, other than winning a season championship, right? This might be the crown jewel of the series in terms of the NASCAR, right?
Yep. You're trying to win this, but you're also trying to make sure that your team wins this. If you make a move that takes it away from your team and you give it to somebody else, that's kind of a bad look.
Yeah, exactly. That would be heartbreaking. Yes, I think sometimes you're a driver, but then you're also a fan inside the car, right? You're a fan of your team, so it's like you said, if any one of your guys wins, it's a good day.
Exactly.
All right, so we got Vintage Racing still hooked up. Not much change. We got, looks like, Tyler DeTalent there. I don't know if he was stepping out of line slightly. Carter Dyson. So he's got his teammate behind him. And then Sean Johnson. I don't know who Sean Johnson's in the chat with. He's with Nick, Brady Powers, and Cangelosi. So they're both kind of falling back. So Sean's kind of in no man's land. I don't know if he would maybe work with Cofield. You get to
Yeah,
these.
they're coming up to put Peter Stewart a third lap down.
Yeah, I'm kind of proud of Peter there for sticking it out. Obviously, he's not going to win, but just kind of enjoying.
To say that you finished a 500-mile race.
Exactly, yeah.
A long event. Everybody wants to finish more than anything. If you can't win, then you just want to finish.
Yeah, and I don't know if maybe some fatigue starting to set in, because I know during the Darlington race, I started to get not dizzy, but I could definitely feel the fatigue more than I could in any of the other races. So I guess you know, when you're running single file in a plate race, that's not the most stressful thing ever. But I don't know if they're, you know, maybe mentally kind of trying to prepare themselves for the finish, and that's why they're taking it easy. But I would have expected maybe a little more craziness going on with 27 to go.
Yeah, personally for me, if I was in the driver's seat of one of the vintage racing cars, I'd be pretty fine right now. They took it pretty easy to start the event. They didn't have to worry a whole lot about trying to race for the lead. The Evil Empire guys, I'd be a little bit tired because I've been battling for the lead the entire 174 laps so far.
Right. Yeah, and they're not. I'm sure, you know, especially Logan. Logan, I don't know how competitive Tyler is. I'm assuming he's super competitive, but they're probably not happy with where they're at. But know that it's not the worst spot. There's still 25 to go. I think if it was 10 to go, they might be a little more antsy. But I think right now they're just kind of, you know, they're in the top 10. Your leader's in striking distance. Just bide your time. Don't do anything silly, like you said, and wreck your team. But I think pretty soon here they're gonna have to start going for it.
I think they know that another pit stop is still yet to come, and if you capitalize on that pit stop.
I totally forgot about that. So let's look at our pit strategy here.
Oh, the Evil Empire guys are pitting now. The Evil Empire guys are pitting
now. Okay, all right, here we go.
They're gonna try and undercut them.
Okay, let's go to our pit lane cam.
The vintage guys improvised. The vintage racing guys are going to try and pit with them.
Oh, they're all coming in. Logan stays out.
Oh, the Evil Empire guys' backup plan.
Okay. Wow, could this be the race-winning move?
They fooled them into pitting there. Evil Empire guys made them pit. We'll see if this works out for them.
Pit strategy here. So Logan Monteith has 62 laps since he's pitted. Same thing with Cangelosi. So they have to pit soon. It looked like one of the guys had to back up. I don't know if that was. So Robert Brobst gets out of the pits first.
Yeah, the next wave is gonna pit this time.
All right, let's check on Logan Monteith. They're coming in. So it's Logan Monteith, Tyler Burnett, Cofield. They all come in. Cofield, gosh, that's close.
Cofield was definitely close, but it looks like he got it down just in time. As maximizing pit entry.
All right, Steve Loving still in the pits.
Has a penalty. He has a penalty. He was speeding on pit road. Steve Loving speeding on pit road.
So is that does he have to serve that right after his pit stop, or like can you serve it during?
That's why he was still on pit road there.
All right. So he would effectively go a half lap down with that?
Yeah, Robert Brobst is all by himself on the racetrack right now.
Let's take a look at our track map. So Robert Brobst. So he's at full song, and yeah, he gets the jump on the Evil Empire guys, but again, he's gonna have no one to help him.
The vintage racing guys are hooked up behind him though. He's gonna have to cycle to the end of that. That second group of vintage racing guys is the ones to look at.
All right, so we got Robert Brobst. So Dave Grajewski goes high. He's got Sam Stoner and Michael Gudger. And then Tyler Barnett leads the Evil Empire guys. So Cofield just pits now. So I don't know if he's... Or no, Cofield's still out. So he's running with Abraham and
Here, Cofield is all by himself up at the front. I think he didn't take tires, so he's just took gas only, and that put him out in front of everybody.
Well, he pitted 25 laps ago. Unless I'm...
That is incorrect. He pitted with the Evil Empire guys.
Okay. Sorry.
Good.
Okay.
No,
you're right. Yeah, so you're right. Yeah. Sorry, my chart was wrong there. Yeah, you're correct.
The Vintage Racing guys are closing up quick, though. They're running almost a half a second quicker a lap, so they'll be there in about 3 laps if Anthony can't get to the back of them.
Yeah, like you said, that closing speed, Dade's gonna take him out here in a second. So how did Cofield then come in with the Evil Empire guys, and he's 5 seconds ahead? Oh, you said 2 tires. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay, there. Gas. Yeah, that's right.
Steve Loving, heartbreak for him. He's about to go a lap down right in front of the leaders right there.
Well, if he can hang on for the lucky dog, he'll be in good shape. I don't think we're not going to the green or going to the checkered flag all green.
Yeah, so he may be the ultimate chess piece for Vintage Racing if it does go green right now.
Yeah, he's probably talking to them saying, hey, you guys got to pick me up. Please keep me in front of you. Like you said, that closing speed is going to be a factor. But I'm sure he's harping on the radio to them. Saying, hey, pick me up. There he is. And Dade's just going to blow past him. I don't know if anyone's going to go with him. No one's going to pick him up.
They're going to try to pick him up in between Cofield, it looks like. But I think he doesn't have enough speed right now. It may be close. Yeah, they trapped Cofield out.
Is that the 72 in the bottom? Or that's the 911? So Vintage Racing in control right now. 20 laps to go. Samuel Stoner, kind of an honorary Vintage Racing racer today. Cofield took Loving on the outside, going for a power move, then trying to use those lap cars as maybe a
little bit of a pick there.
Yeah, he's got to go 3 wide. Steve Loving probably.
Cofield's trying to make something out of nothing.
Yeah, I think he can get to the front. Maybe he'll pick up Steve Loving. Steve Loving will say, "Hey, I need to get to the front too. They are my teammates, but I need to get my lap back."
I think Steve knows that he's the free pass no matter what in this scenario, so he's just going to be...
Well, as long as he stays ahead of the 911, the 911's on the same boat. So he's watching that guy. Oh, the 17 hit the wall. Now he goes under. So Barnett's coming.
Oh, there goes Steve Loving, as you said.
Yeah, I think him and Cofield maybe knows that he needs to get that lap back. But man, I feel like Barnett was 5 seconds back. Now they're right there.
Yeah, they've caught up a lot.
That's insane.
They've been running 45 sixes, while the lead pack has been running 46 sixes. So they caught up pretty quick.
I was gonna say that catching up with Steve Loving, and then Steve almost got turned by Cofield. Trying to work Steve Loving back in might have cost them. And now they got to deal with Evil Empire. It is Vintage Racing 1, 2, 3, 4. Jonathan Cofield in 5th, and then 5 straight Evil Empire guys. You could not write this.
2 teams fighting each other and 1 lone payday driver in Jonathan Cofield.
Yep, and that is your top 3 in the team championship in ARCA. Evil Empire, Payday, Vintage. Yeah, gosh, Cofield's getting right. He's going to turn him.
Cofield knows that he has to get close if he's going to have a shot at winning this race.
Yeah, if you're Steve Loving now, I mean, the closer you get, the lower your chances are, because even if he does get a caution and get his lap back, he's still shuffled back to 15th or 16th. So do you sacrifice your own interests and try to help your team by holding Cofield back somehow?
Nick Seraph is going to hold it high here. Oh.
They work their way down past him. So Steve Loving there. Steve Loving hoping for an accident that's not involving him or his team. I think these Evil Empire guys, you know, Tyler talked about it. He expects one of them to win. So when do you make the move? I think you have to make something happen now. At least start putting your nose in.
Yeah, I think you have to start showcasing everything you got. I think that's all Cofield's got pushing right now.
Yeah.
They are pushing hard. Both the lanes are running in the low 46s.
Yeah, I think they're probably as fast as they've been all night. So it's a matter of, you know, who tries to make a third lane work, right? Because Steve's not getting really, you know, you're talking about that side draft where you want to get up close and then side draft off them. But it's almost like Steve's holding that outside lineup.
Yeah, they need to be getting a lot closer in the corners to try and pull that inside line back.
I think if Vintage Racing wins this race, they should write the check to Steve Loving.
They started to get a little bit closer that time.
Yeah, I have a feeling that the caution's going to be Cofield turning Steve
Tyler
Loving.
Barnett makes it 3 wide.
Yeah, here he goes. He's got Logan right behind him.
Here's the Evil Empire guys. Tyler Talent goes low. He doesn't go with his teammates. And Lane goes low.
Barnett's kind of on an island. He's waiting for Logan to come up. Steve Loving now definitely shuffled back. He's got to watch that 911. He really has to watch in case there is a caution. He needs that lucky dog. So that's the car he's got to watch. But yeah, Vintage Racing's still looking good. But now the Evil Empire. Oh, here comes Tyler DeTalon on the outside of Robert Bropes. Whoa, Cofield on the wall. He spins. And that's got to be a caution.
He saved it. He's still on the apron. He's still going.
Oh, man. That was a hit.
He just went wide there. I think he tried to take a run and misjudged the arrow push he was going to get there.
All right, well, that puts Steve Loving in a spot. So Tyler DeTalent now the Evil Empire's best hope to try and get past Vintage Racing. Vintage Racing 1, 2, 3, 4. If you're a Vintage Racing fan, this is your night, but we still got 12 laps to go in the Daytona 500. Dade Grajewski leads. Vintage Racing versus Evil Empire Simsport.
And up on the lap cars again. They just need to hold the train around these lap cars, then they can start racing.
Does your defending champ have anything? These 4 Vintage Racing cars. You know, we love Tyler DeTalent, but we know that hunger is burning inside. Tyler Barnett and Logan Monteith. And Adam Lang, too. 11 to go.
11 to go. These guys have been in the car for 3 hours. They have so much time invested in this. They are ready to sacrifice anything to win this race.
Yeah, I think they're going to see that 10 to go on their lap counter and go, all right, it's go time. Because I'm really surprised that they're still 3 wide, or single file, excuse me.
As you see, Tyler DeTalent has backed him up there. They're going to try and get a big run and take it.
They're going for it.
Had the big run. They didn't go for it, though.
You know, Robert Bropes is now backed up, so I don't know if he's going to try and either defend or maybe catch the line that's going to be formed by the Evil Empire guys.
If he keeps backing him up, then that'll prevent them from getting the big run. He closed it back up there. They're going to have another run here. And no lap car. They may take it this time.
Yeah, there he goes. Tyler
There
the
he
Talent goes to the outside of Robert Bropes. It's starting.
All the Evil Empire guys. There
Here we
goes all
go.
5 of them.
Vintage Racing on the inside. Oh, it
Barnett
got
almost
loose.
burned him.
Vintage Racing on the inside. Evil Empire on the outside. Less than 10 laps to go in the Daytona 500. Tyler the Talent hits Michael Gudger. They make contact. Tyler the Talent trying to make that outside lane work, and Samuel Stoner gets loose. Oh, Samuel Stoner spins Dade Grajewski. Oh no, and there's a crash.
A wreck
The yellow flag is out.
Dade Grajewski, Carter Dyson. We knew the intensity was heating up. Dade, who had led so much of this race.
Tyler the Talent got into the back of Samuel Stoner there. Hooked him down below the yellow line, and Samuel Stoner just didn't want to lift. It was a hard thing to do, but he had to lift there.
Yeah, that's one of those where you get that run. Right, so Samuel Stoner goes beneath. Yeah, Dade's kind of, I don't know if you blame that on Dade. Yeah, because he can't really go up.
Wrecks where you just got to lift if you're Samuel Stoner. I know it's hard because you're right there, but that's your only choice or you're going to wreck the field.
Gosh, the Vintage Racing guys. So Evil Empire goes into the lead, 1, 2, 3. Adam Lang gets hit, Carter Dyson, but Tyler the Talent, Tyler Barnett, Logan Monteith get away with it. Samuel Stoner and Gudger appear to, it looks like Gudger gets taken out by the 7. Robert Bropes. I feel for him, man. You know, you had it. Let's stop and go live again. So Tyler the Talent, Tyler Barnett, Samuel Stoner is the lone survivor, I guess. Gudger's still out there, but I don't know if these guys are going to pit. I think anyone who has damage and has a faster pair left, now's the time to do it. 8 to go. I mean, there'll probably be another caution. Yeah, they're all coming. Are they all coming in? No, just Gudger. Yeah, Gudger took a shot that accident. So he comes into the pits. Tyler the Talent stays out. I don't know if you want to bring anyone into the booth. Let this, and Steve Leving gets his lap back. So Steve Leving is now back in the race.
There's a lot of debating with that incident right there. It all started with a slam draft from Tyler the Talent, but if you don't back out, it's just going to wreck the field.
Sorry, I had to run out for a second.
There was a lot of debating with the last incident.
Do we assign a culprit?
Well, I gave Stoner the OL because he didn't lift.
They had you make the call?
Yeah, but I did issue a warning to Tyler the Talent because you cannot slam draft. No matter if it's 10 to go, it's just going to wreck the field.
Okay. All right, so I guess with the EOL, Steve Loving gets back. So Steve Loving's now 12th. So that's good for him. I think he can still win this race. I'm trying to look in, but yeah, it's all Evil Empire. And then Brady Powers. He was one of those
Brady
guys.
Powers is back into this. He got a little bit lucky with that caution there, brought him right back.
Here, can we bring him in real quick?
Very quickly.
Yeah, very quickly. Hey Brady, we just wanted to say good luck, man. We feel like you had been out of it all race, and now you're back in it.
Yes, sir. I just got back up here with me and my partner Sean, so hopefully we can do something right here.
All right, good luck, man.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, thanks for that. Sorry, yeah, it's just one of those like, whoa, how about that? We want to try and interview as many people as you can. So yeah, we got Sean Johnson and Brady Powers. Can they break the vintage Evil Empire stranglehold? Possibly.
We have Tyler the Talent leading him to the green here. We're gonna see what Evil Empire can do. They have all top 3 spots locked out.
So where is Steve Loving is the question. Oh, he's further back. Okay. Tyler the Talent gets a big jump. Robert Brobst, Tyler Barnett thought he was going to go high. He ends up staying low. Steve Loving still 3.6 seconds back.
Robert Brobst has a massive run off the high side there.
Yeah, Robert's being pushed by Brady Powers. 5 to go. You said almost 4 hours in the rig at this point.
Brady Powers on the inside of Robert there. Robert has his vintage racing team.
Cofield throws it outside. Cofield, Carter Dyson going for it on the outside. Robert Brobst hanging out in the middle. He goes up to block that, puts Carter Dyson in the wall.
They get saved though.
Good save by Carter. Sean Johnson's 3 wide.
Oh, Sean Johnson.
Gosh.
Oh, they're wrecking. Wrecking in the back.
Oh, that's Abraham in the wall. That was another car heavy in the wall.
What was that?
Jay, this is a couple of guys, and it looks like all the guys who were hanging out in the back. So the 75 gets loose. He gets into Brian Brobst. Brian Brobst takes a shot.
Yeah, Brian Brobst comes up into the 75 there.
75 whacks Abraham, who, gosh, he had such a good race. I don't know if he has any faster pairs left, but if he doesn't, 72 hit the wall hard. Cangelosi looks like made his way through it. Nick Seraph, 17. Yeah, these guys were kind of, they weren't really running up at the front, so I don't know if it was either by design or just by luck, but they all were the unfortunate ones in this last one.
Yeah, I think it was just a product of them finally cycling to the front. They had all of that momentum built up and they just weren't ready.
So realistically, we have what, 12 cars in the lead lap out of 30?
Yep, we're gonna have 12 on the lead lap.
Okay. Yeah, 26. So about half the field is kind of out of the race. Adam Lang.
There's a bunch of cars that are 1 lap down still trying.
Yeah, I guess waiting for the lucky dog. I don't know who got the lucky dog this last time around.
I believe it's going to be the 911 of Derek Moore.
Okay, yeah, he was the one right behind Steve Loving.
Brian Brobst caused a caution.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, Holbrook is out. Oh, Jake Drajewski is out. Adam Lang out. Unless my timing screen is messed up here. Yeah, Dade is 5 laps off. So that last accident must have finished him off. And then Adam Lang is 4 laps off. So frustration for them. Yeah, like you said, you work for so many hours to try and put yourself in this position. But that's just plate racing, right? It's just, we accept it, we love it. We love that everyone has a chance, but when it's not yours, it hurts.
Yeah, it's gonna have Brady Powers and Tyler DeTalent on our front row here. Tyler DeTalent's gonna have Barnett pushing him. That's 2 team cars.
All you Tyler DeTalent fans out there, we know there's a bunch of you. With 3 to go, so this will be a green. I guess our first attempt at a green-white checker, right? Because there'll be 2 to go next time by. I don't know. Who do we pull in? We talked to Tyler DeTalent already, right? Do we talk to? Can we pull in Robert Bropes real quick?
Yeah.
Said for anyone I didn't hit.
Hey, Robert, you got us.
Oh, hey.
Welcome to the broadcast. Been a long race.
Huh?
Yeah, it's been an experience. How's your race been? You've been to the back, to the front. You've been racing everywhere.
Somehow, some way, I don't know when I learned it, but I became decent at this whole type of driving. I'm probably going to get wrecked here. I don't have another faster pair left, so for anybody that's watching and rooting for the 5 car, I got bad news.
Hey, you might as well just go out and give it all you got.
Yeah, at this point, yeah,
That's
you gotta
all I'm
go. You
doing.
gotta send it.
I'm watching my rear end. I'm looking for the 58. I'm looking for the, well, he's got 26, but he's the 13.
Right.
But I'm really looking for that 99 car because Logan is a rocket ship.
Yeah, he's been one of the best pushers all race, so hopefully you get up to you.
Yeah, vintage.
I got behind him after a bad pit stop once. It was crazy.
Yeah.
You vintage racing boys are doing really good. We thought that we were kind of wondering how Evil Empire was even going to throw anything at you guys, and then the Stoner and Dade got together, and that kind of ruined your guys' night.
Unfortunately, and then Dade's out of repairs, so he just bailed out.
Yeah.
He's unhappy, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, good luck. Here, we'll send you back to your team. Hang strong. All right. So here we go. This is, I guess, our first green-white checker. Will we make it? Probably not. I'm sure.
Find out.
Yeah. Barnett in 4th, Logan Monteith in 7th. We always look for them. But Brady Powers, yeah, Brady Powers, Tyler DeTalent. I don't think anyone would have thought Tyler DeTalent would be the Evil Empire's best hope there with 2 to go. But here we are. Let's see if he can hang with Brady.
Green.
There he goes. Brady gets a good start. Robert's right under. Gudger's real close with Cofield. Oh my gosh. All right, so Tyler Barnett's already going 3 wide. Or he's trying to. Alright, so if we can make it around to this white flag, this race is official. Brady Powers leads, Robert Bropes in 2nd, Tyler DeTalent going for 3rd. Jonathan Cofield, they gotta watch that yellow line. Tyler DeTalent is in the spot. He moves down on Brady Powers. Tyler Barnett outside going for the lead. He's got Michael Gudger behind him. Oh, he's a little loose.
Tyler Barnett is going to take the lead off the corner right
Tyler
there.
Barnett's in the spot. Yep.
Going to the white flag here.
Here we are. This is it. We're official. Tyler Barnett. Michael Gudger right behind.
It finishes.
Tyler Barnett on the outside. Tyler DeTalent on the inside. He's got a push from Brady Powers. Cofield. Oh, Robert Bropes turns him.
Oh, they're wrecking.
Robert Bropes turns Cofield.
It's a 4-car breakaway. The entire
4
field
cars can win it.
there.
Tyler Barnett, Michael Gudger on the outside.
Tyler Barnett has it clear.
Tyler Barnett is clear. Gudger is making contact. Tyler Barnett. I don't think he can pass him. Tyler DeTalent and Brady Powers. Tyler Barnett. It was our storyline from the beginning. Makes his triumphant return. And he wins his 10th race in the Backmarkers Racing League with the first annual Daytona 500. I did not see that coming. Unbelievable. Wow. I'm speechless. Michael Gudger, got to be happy with second. Brady Powers, he was leading on that last restart. Wow. Unbelievable. And the celebration begins for Evil Empire Simsport. Man, if you weren't afraid of this guy after last season, be afraid of him now. These guys racing trucks are going to have a hard time. Officially, Derek Moore finishes 5th, Steve Loving 6th, Samuel Stoner 7th, Carter Dyson 8th, Logan Monteith 9th, and Robert Brobst 10th. Gosh, Robert's probably kicking himself. But man, Tyler Barnett. Whew. My goodness. All right, I got to start the interviews. Who do you think we should, I would assume Jacob ran away for a minute. Let's see if we can grab some people. Let's talk to Brady Powers here. Hey Brady, it's Dustin up in the broadcasting booth. How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right, man.
So tell us about the last lap.
It got crazy there. There's only 4 cars left. It was me, Tyler, and then the other 2. And they just had a better run on the outside, and I couldn't get there. And me and Tyler decided to get side, and it just killed our speed and momentum.
Yeah, still, I mean, you missed the big wreck at the end, right? So you got that at least.
Yeah, I'll honestly take a podium finish here.
Yeah. So how was I guess I'm watching the replay of the last lap there. I guess you were just trying to hope that you two would hook up and it was going to be enough.
Yeah, after we got out of 2, I didn't think it was going to be enough, so I decided to try to get a big run from Gudger and Barnett, but there's nothing I could do about that.
Yeah. Well, how are you feeling, man? After what 4+ hours in the car?
I'm actually not too bad.
You're not too
Just
bad.
chilling right now.
Yeah. Well, good job, man. I'm proud of you. You had a good finish. You really. I mean, I think you were the one. Oh my gosh, we're watching a replay of the finish exit. Logan Monteith is in the fence. You guys, I think your race was exemplary of just hanging back and biding your time and striking absolutely at the right moment. Because I think the other guys were kind of up there all race, whereas you weren't. But you definitely, finished where you should have been.
Yeah, I was trying to hold back our race, and I got a lucky dog, so that really helped me out. And then me and Sean kind of started going through some people. That last caution really helped me.
Yeah, well, good job, man. Is there anyone you want to give a shout out to? Anyone who's be watching?
Shout out my dad. I know he's still watching. He probably stayed up a little bit. Shout out my mom. She might be watching. Don't know. That's about it.
Yeah, the Powers family, they got to be proud of you, man. That was a good run, and you look good there at the end. That's what matters.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so who else we got? We can bring in Mr. DeTalent.
We bring in Mr. DeTalent. Looked like he had a good run going.
Yeah, I'll let you take this one.
Hey Tyler, you got us?
Yeah, man.
You put on one heck of a show out there. You were up front for most of the race. You had all your Evil Empire boys with you. What more do you think you could have had to get that win from them?
I probably could have stayed up in front of Tyler and have him push me. About halfway down the back stretch, I guess Brady went to tag on with them too, but us getting disconnected kind of killed any run we could have had. But that was it was a long race. Some stuff happened I didn't exactly want to happen, but I guess that's super speedway racing.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely was a chaotic race. It was 202 laps, so there was going to be ups and downs no matter what. Yeah. But you did put on one heck of a show, bring it home in 4th.
Yeah, man, I wanted this one bad. I love the super speedway racing. It's just, I don't know, it's one of those things that just keeps you on edge the whole time, and it's just, I don't know, it's just a good time to me. I'm glad Tyler could bring it home for Evil Empire. So we'll just celebrate on that.
Sounds good. You got anybody to thank?
Yeah, my parents were watching. May have had a couple buddies watching too. Just want to thank them for watching if they stuck around long enough to see this thing through. I know it was a long time, but glad we got to put on a show.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Let's see. Yeah, we're getting a request for Derek Moore. I want to see if we can grab him anywhere. I don't know if he's on the. Let's see. Trying to see if he's even on. Yeah, if he's not in
He
the.
is not in the Discord.
He is not in the Discord. Yeah, so we can't. I don't think we can really pull him into the booth. I could. Let me see if I can turn on the voice chat. Is he still in the race? Do you know, or is he?
He still is in the race.
Okay, let's see if I'm gonna turn on the voice chat, and then we'll see if we can grab him that way. Let's see here.
In the meantime, I'm going to pull in Gudger.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Michael Gudger, you got us.
Got you loud and clear.
Guys trying to get a hold of Derek.
You put on one heck of a show in your race here. I thought you had it coming to the line there. I thought you were in the right position to get right up on Tyler. What more do you think you needed?
Well, whenever I started to see them right in the back, I knew that it was just going to be me, Tyler Barnett, who I was pushing, and then so we had Brady Powers and Tyler Daytona. I knew if I just hooked to his bumper and kept pushing him, we were going to get clear of him, and we wouldn't have to worry about him. And that happened. Didn't even have to worry about them. And coming to the line, coming into 4, I let off, trying to get off of Tyler's back.
Are they trying to get a hold of Derek to interview? Anybody still in here? He doesn't know where to go.
Time, unfortunately, but hey, I'll take a second place. That was a heck of a show by everybody out there, in my opinion. That was a good race.
Yeah, it definitely was a good race. It definitely was a hectic one. You were one of the best pushers the entire race, so it was good to see you keep your car up there, keep it relatively clean, and to get a good finish out of this.
Yeah, I know. I'm glad I got second. Kind of bummed that I didn't get first, but hey, second, when I pushed the guy who won. Man, Tyler owes me big time, I'm telling you.
I bet he does. I mean, you got to talk about it in the chat, maybe $1 at least.
Nah, he owes me a couple of root beers, in my opinion.
Ah, yeah, you got it. Well, hey, you got anybody to thank?
I just want to thank all the guys at VTR, Steve, Robert Brooks, Brian Brooks, Samuel Stoner, Dave, all of them really helped me be able to get up there. Kind of bummed that I wasn't able to get the win for the team, but hey, second place is a pretty good spot in my opinion. So I want to thank Tyler for letting me put this on. I want to thank Jackson for letting me put this on, and I want to thank everybody who participated for making it such a fun race.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Well, thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to try and get Derek Moore on the voice chat. Just do the interview that way.
He has left the race.
He's left the race. Okay. All right. Well, we'll see if we can get him. We'll probably be on here for a little while.
Okay.
So who else can we talk to? I'm trying to look at our timing here. Is anyone? So we got. We could talk. We haven't talked to Ken Gelosi at all. We talked to Brian Brobes. Talked to Robert. Talked to Stoner. Talked to Gudger. We got to talk to Adam. Do we talk to Adam Lang?
We have not. Let's bring him in.
Let's talk to him. Yeah.
Adam Lang, you got us?
Yes, I do.
Well, you put on one heck of a race for your sure showing in the back markers here. What you got to say to us?
That was fun while it lasted. Wish I could have been there at the end, but up there with my teammates. Just got caught up with caution with like 10 laps to go, and just didn't have any fast repairs left.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even to be 10 laps down, you were up front for most of the race. You were always on the broadcast here for while you were in the race. So you definitely put on a show.
Yeah, it was fun. I had to come back a couple times, and yeah, it was a good time. I'm looking forward to more of the special events. It was a lot of fun. That was my longest iRacing race ever. So
Yeah, I mean it was pretty close to 4 hours, so it was definitely a long race. I think everybody was feeling a little bit tired at the end, but everybody did put on a good show, and even though it ended in a wreck, we had Tyler go back to victory lane for you guys.
yeah, I'm glad he won it after I spun him earlier. So
Yeah. Yeah, anybody think?
yes, for allowing me to race for them. My wife and kids, they're asleep. I can't do this if they want to let me. So it's always a pleasure to be able to do this when I can.
Send them the link to the broadcast. You were featured, I feel like, a good bit, so at least you got that to show.
Yeah, my wife only likes IndyCar. She thinks fenders are stupid.
Oh no.
Oh. Well, a little bit unfortunate, but thank you for coming in. Thank you for putting on a good show.
All right. So we talked to Tyler. You want to talk to Steve Loving here? Or we can go ahead. Well, we'll get Tyler at some point. We'll let him kind of go off. Let's do Steve Loving. Let's see what he said.
Okay. I'll move him somewhere else, and then I'm going to move him back just in case he was talking.
Okay.
Hey, Steve Loving, you got us?
Hey, what's going on?
Well, it was an eventful race. You were up there with Vintage Racing. It looked like you guys had control of the race. Got the lap down with the pit road incident. Came back to finish 6th. What do you got to say?
Yeah, I blew it on my pit entry. The back tires were hot, and I slid it in. And I went over the cone at about 74, but I slowed it down to like 45, trying to get that average in that segment under 60, and it didn't work. And as soon as it said I had a penalty, I was like, that's game over. But when I got back out, the strategy at that point was just try to stay on the lead lap or the lucky dog position. And I was trying to get Jacob to push me up high so I could drop in front of the leader. And because there was someone else in that pack that would have been eligible, but I was like, that's my only shot, is to stay in front of everybody and hope for a caution, swing it back around, get fresh tires, and give it another go.
Yeah, I mean, that was a fair enough run there, and I mean, once you got that lucky dog, you were starting to fly back through that field, so you definitely put on a show, especially with all the Vintage Racing boys playing some teamwork.
Yeah, I purposely tried to kind of hang out until I got within that last pit window for a strategy. Usually my end game on these plate races is just the last 20 laps is where I really try to make sure I stay in front or in the top 3, and I have no one to blame but myself. So if it wasn't for that, I think it would have been a very different race.
Yeah, definitely. All the Vintage Racing guys came out there together. It would have been a really close race between you guys if you guys got all hooked up.
Yep.
Got anybody to thank?
Yeah. Dustin, good job on your inaugural presentation and broadcast, and thanks to you both for hanging in for the long term. But definitely thanks to my team. We worked together real well in the comms. When we were passing everybody, I was in the front. I was like, middle, 3, 2, 1, go. High, 3, 2, 1, go. We coordinated everything, and we figured out who could push and who could lead. So we were doing pretty good. So definitely appreciate the team, appreciate the league. Thanks to Mike for putting this together and hosting it for everybody.
Sounds good, definitely. I'm gonna send you back to Evil Empire over there.
Sounds good, thanks.
We're gonna do one last one before we grab Mr. Barnett. We're gonna grab Derek Moore here. All right, I got him. Derek, it's Dustin and Jacob in the booth. You got us?
Yes, I hear you.
Tell us about that finish, man.
Oh, I don't know. I got the lucky dog there on the last restart, and I didn't have a car worth anything. I just tried to hold what I could, and
What was your view of the crash there at the end?
to be honest, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we got you.
Yeah, no, we can.
Sorry, hold on.
Yeah, you're fine.
No.
Yeah, we're watching your view of the accident, so everyone's.
Hello?
Yeah, we're there.
Hi.
Sorry, I'm having like a feedback. It's like 30 seconds apart and it's messing me up. I apologize.
It's okay. Just tell us about the last lap and what you saw. It looks like Logan got destroyed there on the last lap. All right, yeah, well, here, Derek, we'll come drag you back in here in a minute, all right? All right, I'm gonna put him in the general for a minute. Let's, I guess we'll grab our winner.
Yeah, I'll pull him in. Tyler Barnett back to victory lane. That was the race.
Is there a race you can't win?
Kryptonite, I never had very much luck. I won one plate race throughout my whole iRacing thing. I've always gotten wrecked on the last lap, or I've always come up short, but I'm so excited. I don't know how it happened. I was upside down. I was spinning almost on the pit road. I was spun by teammates. I was a lap down at one point. I had the toe when I was flipped, obviously. Not gonna lie, I definitely had to go pee the whole time, so I found a can, or well, a big can that could hold it all, and then I started peeing in it, and I realized that the bottom wasn't fully secured, so it definitely dripped a little bit on my floor, threw it in a box, and now I'm here.
Hey guys, were you guys looking for Derek Moore?
Yeah, we'll grab him in a minute. We'll grab him in a minute.
Yeah.
Just have him hang out in the general. There you go.
Yeah, I put him over there. Don't worry about it. But he kicked down the door. He was like, "Hey, I want an interview too." But I can't believe it. I told Tyler that I'm gonna try to do my best to push him to the front, and whatever happens, happens. I told him I'd try to get him to a win, but I get competitive, and he understood. Logan was like, "Yeah, I mean, it's all every man for himself," and I said, "Okay, I agree with that. Let's go get an Evil Empire win at least." So we got a really good run on Brady there, and then Tyler dropped to the bottom. He told me that he was going to do it, so I totally understood. Michael Gudger with that flat forward front end, he gave me a huge shove down the back straight. We were able to clear that bottom row, and then from there I knew that even if Gudger tried to check up a little bit, that he wasn't going to get there, and if he was, it was going to be really close, or he's going to have to wreck me. So coming onto the tri-oval, I was already pumping my fist, and I'm not a huge fan of plate racing, but this one definitely meant a lot to me. This one's going to be up there in the top 3 wins for sure. This is awesome.
I'm sure it feels amazing. Yeah, and this is, we were talking that this might become like a signature event. It's the signature event of NASCAR, right? And it's a time thing, right? You guys spend 4 hours in the car. You know, whoever wins is going to feel super accomplished. Even though it's not for points, it almost feels more significant than that, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely put that up there with the championship. Like you said, 4 hours in the car. I was at the back. I was at the front. I was getting spun. I was flipping, and I had so much going on that, like I said, I was going to put on a show, though. I put it 3 wide a couple times for you guys. I hope you guys got that on the booth, and I hope you guys said good things about me or trash talked me. It's all good. But, dude.
I don't know what we said.
I'm ecstatic. I don't know how that happened, and I'm just so thankful. Like,
Yeah,
Lord, thank you for that one.
You definitely put on a show out there. You drove from the back to the front to the back to the front more times than probably anybody today, and you were upside down at some point. I mean, is there anything that you can't win right now?
Well, I mean, obviously ARCA races because I'm not racing, but I mean, I think it's gonna be fun next season with you running the trucks because you're gonna easily give me a run for my money. You're a bad man out there on track, and I'm excited. It's got me hyped up, got my momentum up, knocked the rust off a little bit. So I'm excited, man. I'm super excited to come back. I may say I'm at a loss for words, but I just can't stop talking about how excited I am.
That was our number one storyline when we started the race, was the return of Tyler Barnett, was your racing return since your your last ARCA race, which ended in a championship. So it didn't disappoint, did it?
No, not at all. Like I said, this is one of the coolest races I've ever won, and it's gonna go down there in one of those memories, man. Thank you to Michael Gudger. I hope he's watching right now because he's the one that brought this event up to Jackson and I, and we were like, okay, that sounds pretty cool. Like, if you want to go run it, go ahead. You have our backing, and he ran a pretty good event. Obviously, it's our first one, our first fun run, we call it at BMR. But I'm excited for him too. I mean, he put on a great event, and we'll talk to him more about the next ones too. So hopefully we can get you guys back up in the booth for that. That was fun.
Yeah, it was definitely a fun first experience in the booth for us up here. I don't know if we were as good as you and Range, but
No,
it was definitely
we'll
our first
never be
job.
as good, but we try.
Yeah, we
I'm
tried
sure you
really
guys did
hard.
great.
As long
I'm
as
sure you guys did
we
great.
give you guys something to show your families and friends because you guys work, you know it in the booth that the drivers are doing all the work. It's just you're trying to give them a product that they can, it's like a virtual trophy, right? Show off kind of what you did. And that's kind of what these broadcasts are, at least what I feel like they are.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, I'm just thankful to be able to either A, watch racing, or B, be racing with you guys. And obviously we got a really good group here. So thank you guys again for broadcasting. And obviously I'm super excited to see you guys back out on track on Thursday while Rain and I are up in the booth.
Yeah, of course. Hopefully I can put on as much of a show as you put on there.
I'm sure you will, man. So I just want to thank my sponsors too before I go. I want to thank obviously Backmarker Racing League. I know I'm the co-owner of it, but every member that's watching, thank you guys so much for joining. Thank you guys for helping out with this event. This league has grown way beyond my expectations within this first year, and I just can't thank you guys enough. Obviously, you guys up in the booth right now. Matthew Johnson, if you ever go back and look at this, thank you for letting us use your channel at Extreme Sim TV. Obviously, Evil Empire Sim Sport, that's my actual team. So all those sponsors, 60'6" Foundation, Raise Energy, and Skills VR. We got multitudes of sponsors, so I'm just so excited.
Yeah, enjoy it, man. You earned it.
Thank you, man, and thank you guys for pulling me up here. I hope you guys enjoyed that show, man.
We certainly did.
Absolutely. All right, let's we'll give you back to your guys, Tyler. We're gonna try and get Derek Moore one last time, and then Jacob, you and I will go through the results here and maybe give it some closing thoughts here.
I moved him to the wrong area.
Oh no.
Okay, he's back.
All right, hey Derek, you got us now, buddy?
Yes, finally.
There we go. So tell us about your race, man. You were kind of in and out. You finished really well. What'd you think?
It's the first time ever doing something like that. Teamed up with my buddy BJ Sheldon to run the race together, and I just wanted to finish. I wanted to finish the whole race, and at the last caution that gave me the lucky dog, put me back on the lead lap in 13th, and I just got lucky. I had no idea. I just said exit stage left and hope for the best, and by the looks of it, it was pretty exciting from the grandstands.
How was the rest of the race with the drafting and working with people? Were you just working with BJ, or did you have other guys who were kind of willing to give you some shoves?
Throughout the race, BJ and I caught each other, but wasn't very long. We never got a chance to really work together for a long period of time. I'm new to the league, so I'm not sure who I spent most time with, but I spent my time anywhere from 4th to 14th to 18th to 21st. It was crazy. I was all over the place, so it was exciting, and I still can't believe P5. Wow.
Yeah. Is there anyone you want to thank for or give a shout out to on the broadcast or watching at home?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. My spotter Blake Garrett. Appreciate all the perfect calls, and BJ for getting me involved in this, and Jimmy Dugan, his spotter. It was a team effort for everybody. BJ didn't have as much luck, but other than that, just my parents for giving me the time off of work to be able to start the race, as there was a time change one day before. So just everybody that supports me in iRacing and watched, and you guys and everybody that raced. It was an awesome thing to be a part of.
No, we're glad to have you, man. We can't wait to see you in more of them. And great job, and definitely hold your head up high tonight and take this one to bed with you as a good memory.
I appreciate that. Sorry about my technology skills. I'm new to this Discord.
Don't
stuff,
worry
so.
about it. Yeah, no, you're all good, buddy.
All right, thanks again.
Yeah, we'll see you in the next one.
Cheers.
All right, so let's pull up our race results maybe here. Or maybe I'll pull up my race info here. So let's go back to we'll start at the storylines here. And so our storylines were the return of Tyler Barnett, number 1. How did that work out?
Pretty good.
We had our plate racing specialists. So, I'm looking at the top 10 finishers here, and a lot of them were kind of the guys that we thought, right? Like the Logan Monteith, Michael Gudger we had talked about. I think, Dade and Robert Bropes probably would have finished better without the accident there at the end, because, Vintage Racing was running 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think, without that, it would have been kind of just as we expected, right? Would you agree with that one?
Yeah, definitely.
Newcomers, who did you like?
I definitely liked Adam Lange there. He put on a show driving for Evil Empire there. He was up there with his teammates the entire time. It was one heck of a first showing.
Yep, and then our last storyline was avoiding the wrecks. So I think that, probably could have been translated to don't run out of fast repairs.
Oh
Right?
yeah,
What do you
plenty of
think?
people did run out of fast repairs there, and that really ended up taking down their race.
Yep. So do one final look at the results here. So Tyler Barnett, your winner, Backmarkers Racing. Michael Gudger pushed him to victory for Vintage Racing, so he's probably not too upset. I think he knows that he, could have done a dirty move to take the win, but that's maybe not what he wants to be known for now. So I think after the preseason thunder, I think he's kind of redeemed himself. Brady Powers, I think, came from out of nowhere to finish a fine third. Tyler DeTalent, I think was he on the outside at that last restart, so ended up 4th, and then Derek got through the accident, and then it looks like everyone else probably was caught up in that last lap crash that was started by I think it was Cofield and Robert Bropst, right? That was the trigger.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, what do you think, man? You have any closing thoughts? I'm kind of out of breath.
I am too. It was one heck of a night, but well, Michael Gudger put on the event. I thought he was the favorite to win, but Tyler came back and showed why he's always want to be the favorite on every entry list he appears.
Yep. All right. Well, if you don't have anything else to say, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna sign us off here, and I want to thank. Hey, man. First of all, it was great sharing the booth with you. I hope we do this again. As much as we enjoy driving, this is not too bad. I maybe want it a little bit shorter next time.
Yeah, I think 500 miles for our first broadcast may have been a bit much, but
yeah,
we definitely learned along of it, and it was definitely fun doing it with you.
It was fun, yeah, and well, I feel like at least if it was any shorter, I wouldn't have had as much time to make up for mistakes that I made earlier in the broadcast. I'm probably going to listen to the first part of it and think I was out of my mind, but I think the action picking up at the end definitely helps. If the product on track is better, right, then that kind of translates to what we feel in the booth.
Yeah. There was a bunch of energy on track, and that brought a lot of excitement to what we were doing up here in the booth. Especially with all the people driving through the field, it showcased a lot of talent.
Yeah, man. All right, well, I will see you on Thursday. Back for our normal ARCA series. So, all right, I want to thank everyone who tuned in to the first annual Daytona 500. I certainly had a great time broadcasting it. I had fun with Jacob. I had fun watching all of these guys who I race with week in and week out. Put on, I thought it was a great show. I thought there was a lot of close racing, a lot of battles for the lead, and I thought the end result wasn't too bad. So I want to thank everyone for tuning in, and we will see you on Thursday for the resume of the M99 GRAFX ARCA series. Thanks everyone again for tuning in.